Give me a thumbs up. All right, awesome. What's going on, everybody? We are back, AC Delvers, for episode 11. How are we all doing? I'm Alberto Rosario. Here we have John playing Zeldris. We have Dylan playing Lelouch, Silas playing Ski Bop, and we have Sean playing Odin. It is, one second. There we go. All right, it is nice to have you all here again, and I hope you're all having a great day, and I hope you're all having a great Easter on Sunday. Let's get into the announcements for the day. Real quick, the music today is going to be by Antti Martikainen. He approved of us to use his music. He gave us permission, so that way we don't get copyrighted. So thank you, Antti Martikainen, for the music that we are going to be using today. The animated video is still in the process. If you guys would like to donate to it, feel free. Let's see, the images for each individual characters that we're going to be adding to our stream when they're done are still in the works. They should be done within the next week or so. And then probably implemented in the next 2 weeks or so. Don't forget, if you are here for the giveaway, you can get your extra entry for the giveaway if you type in AC Delvers into the chat. We will be watching the chat so that we document your extra entry. So that would be much appreciated. And lastly, if anybody would like to draw art of any of our characters and submit it, we would be happy to go over them during a stream, during a Sunday stream, before our actual live stream. We could show it off, or during our break, depending on you guys. But if anybody wants to do art for our characters, feel free. It's much appreciated. But with that, let's get into today's session, episode 11. So to start off, a little bit of last time on D&D, our characters had delved into the underground sewers under the Van Damper Villa in search of Duke Thalamara Van Damper herself. They had fought off a bunch of spine devils and then went into sewers proper. They initially encountered a bearded devil who was essentially a prison warden over two individuals, one named Alastair Fisk and the other named Satir Hume of the House of Hume. After having a situation with Hume, they pushed her back in and took Phill-Art with them. Afterwards, they had a quick decision over whether to go to the treasure room now or later, to which they decided to go later. They snuck around, killed two cultists on the way. They also took their garbs and masks and dressed up Ski Bop and Rhea as cultists. They went ahead and stealthily snuck into the ritual room to which they were looking for Thalamara. And Phill-Art actually had information and knowledge about the landscape of the underground sewers before he was caught. And what happened next was a battle ensued between all of the cultists, a bard devil, and Duke Thalamara, and our group here, with the exception of Phill-Art Fisk and Slobber Chops. It was extremely close in the end, but our heroes managed to scrape by. Before ending off, they did a little bit more searching and went to the treasure room, to which they found Thavius Kreig. And once they encountered him, after Lelouch noticing that his shadow was that of a pudgy devil, they questioned and interrogated him, finding out that he indeed was working for the opposite side. They now have him manacled, and Duke Thalamara also tied up, manacled, and knuckles broken. As our heroes, what would you like to do? All right, go ahead, guys. What would you like to do? Keep up.
Dylan has his hand up first.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Salish.
I'm going to go in. I know last time I said it, where I'm gonna clamp the handcuffs onto Thavius Kreig. I'm gonna put his hands behind his back, make them extra tight on his chubby little wrists, and I'm gonna go and just like make sure he's in my grasp, like he's not going anywhere.
Got it. So Thavius Kreig was on his knees crying. You step behind him with your last pair of manacles, and you take both his wrists behind him and just clamp them together with the cold metal on the manacles. He kind of begrudgingly moves for a second, but he is subdued. You grab him by the wrist and pull him up. He stands onto 2 feet with his garbs, his tears running down his face, the bald spot in the center with rain hair on the sides. He's pudgy, white, like fair-skinned. He's got like the small like warts on his neck. As you guys also can see that shadow of like the small pudgy being that emanates from him. Duke Thalamara still tied up and unconscious, and Rhea wiping tears from her face. Let's keep up.
Can I try stepping on the shadow?
Yes. Go for it. As you walk over to the shadow and you step onto it, nothing seems to happen.
Dang. Okay. I'll continue to walk the group.
Okay, sounds good. So what do you all do? Oh, also, Zeldris, you have the shield.
I think it's time we go back and get that old bitch out of her cell.
I forgot about the old lady.
That would put in
like, do we have to go back and get her?
Well, she's a higher up.
And I don't
have some money.
That's not a nice way to go.
And she is very old, and
yeah,
she cannot live down here.
And I'm pretty sure I broke her shoulder.
That is true. I did hear a little bit of snapping, and I was quite a distance.
Yeah, why'd you guys push her so hard? I know she was being rude and all.
Well, bitches get stitches.
Well, it's the old lady. So you guys pushed her. You're grown men.
Well, sorry, where I come from, even if you're an elder, you're still stronger than like 3 normal humans.
Exactly. What?
I didn't even mean to shove her that hard. Like, I thought she was a little tougher. My bad.
He was disrespectful as well.
It's not my fault. Like, that puzzle was so hard.
It was a lock.
Yeah.
And they set it up complicated.
There was just multiple keys. Yes.
Blaster speaks up. He goes, well, she is a bubble. She comes from the House of Hume. There may be some merit to bringing her with us. She could act as a witness. Considering that it does come from our homes.
Okay. Let's just go get her.
So,
who knows? Maybe she got killed by like a cultist.
So, you guys begin making your way out of the treasure room and heading towards the right into the sewers again. Making your way quickly towards the prison, which is not too far away. After going straight down a sewer, turning right and turning right once again, the partially ajar middle door is still there. You open the door, and the scrapes against the floor. You walk inside, and in the 4th cell to the right, you see Satir. And she just sitting down, looks over at all of you, and you all worn out, and goes, I see you guys got the job.
Yes. Didn't expect to see what we saw.
What did you see?
Odin was just mean mugging her.
Well,
Gives you the side eye.
it was quite the fight. I'm glad that you chose to stay back here after my friends, and I am very sorry for that. But it is time to go.
She moves, like she's struggling to kind of get up a little bit, but she managed to get off her seat. Walks over to another door expectantly.
I will not help. I don't trust bitches.
I'm going to take out the keys again.
Okay.
6.
You go for the 6th one. Doesn't open.
Oh, fuck. 4.
It opens.
I'm just going to wait, but I'm just going to hold the door and wait.
She walks out. She looks at you.
I'm just going to just stare at her.
Just,
I'm going to let her pass.
she makes her, she walks, but she doesn't walk out like a bitch. She walks a little bit.
Oh, I'm gonna go and hand Thavius Kreig to Zeldris, and I'm going to say, I need you to keep an eye on him. Make sure he does not do anything wrong. I'm going to help this old woman. She seems to be struggling a bit.
Yeah, I won't take my eye off this traitor. He's grappling really hard.
Thank you, Zeldris.
You grab Thavius over to you and you bring him closer. And she walks over to you, Lucian. Gives you like an arm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna help her keep up with the pace, and like in some cases if she feels like too hurt, I'll just carry her.
You got it. So, and with that, I assume you all are heading back upstairs.
Yes, sir.
So,
Odin's just going to tighten the ropes, like kind of pull on the ropes like a kid ready for his first day of school with the duke tied to his back.
the dude tied around, tying it up as your body becomes tighter against your back. You guys all begin making your way, hurt, battered, and bruised, towards the storage room to which you entered, and then back up the stairwell where it had led you down here in the first place. You make your way to the first floor after about 5 minutes of traveling up the stairs, and you find yourselves back in the kitchen area. You then head towards the hallway and towards the main entrance, I assume?
Yes, sir.
Ski Bob?
How long exactly were we down there?
You guys were down there, I'd say, make an intelligence check.
What you say?
Make an intelligence check.
Intelligence. Roll it. Roll. Okay. Haha. 5.
5. Oh, you guys were probably down there for a while. It all felt like a blur when you went down those stairs.
I'm looking up something real quick. So remember we put arcane lock. I forget how long it lasts.
Yes, you did cast arcane lock on the
So it says until the spell is dispelled. Can I just say dispel it before we try to open the door?
I'll say because you did cast the spell, you would be able to unwind it. So as you guys are making your way to the door, you see Ski Pop step ahead of all of you, and you see with a wave of his hand and purple arcane runes begin to appear in the air where his hand was. And as they begin to twist together and enter the doorknob for the door, you hear a clicking sound, and then the door opens slightly.
And I'm gonna open the door and say, "Come on through."
Thank you, Skipo.
Well, you did help me cast the
Thank
spell.
you.
The door opens into a fog as the ever-smoking bottle is still active and covering the front part of the manor. And you guys open up and it is just dense fog. You can't really see past, 5 feet in front of you.
Lelouch, do you still have the cork?
Yes, I do. It is in my pocket.
Okay. Now we just have to find the bottle,
And
which is.
It is by the gate, but we also have to find the gate.
So
Yeah.
if someone would like to read this, just make an investigation. Or
Actually, can I just like pick up a rock or like a stone and just chuck it in the direction like the door faces?
Sure. Make an attack roll with disadvantage.
Gotcha.
You do know that the gate is wooden, so you would know that stone against wood is what you're looking for.
And would it be strength or dex?
It would be strength. Sorry.
So yeah, it would just be like a normal tackle.
Yeah. Just because you can't see. It's heavily obscured.
22. With
22.
disadvantage.
With that, you guys see Odin.
No, with disadvantage. It's an 8. So yeah.
You see Odin kind of pick up a rock as you hear stone on stone.
It's not that way.
That is heavily scared.
But if someone would like to helm a perception or investigation check, feel free.
Yeah, can I help do that?
They'll just.
I was looking.
Yeah, I'll
You're
for it.
good at this.
Lelouch, what's up?
Actually, nah. I'll leave them to it. I don't need to pile it on.
You got it. Go ahead, Zeldris.
I got a 22.
With
16 plus
disadvantage?
6.
It would be disadvantage.
My apologies.
Fog is heavily obscuring everyone.
11.
11. It isn't terribly hard. You guys are making your way through the fog. It takes you longer than you'd want it to be to try to navigate through the fog. It takes you a solid 8 to 10 minutes to even figure out where you're at in the fog. And eventually, Zeldris, you hit the stone wall. And you eventually just trace the wall until you touch it. And you open up the gate into the thoroughfare. As you guys all pass into the main street, Lelouch, you know that the ever-smoking bottle is to the left in the bush where you placed it.
Yeah, I was about to ask if I can go and cork that and then use Druidcraft to get rid of the vines that I had holding it down.
Yeah, so you guys stop for a second as Lelouch walks to the left and you see him reach into a bush, the branches moving apart as he kind of moves them. He grabs he grabs onto something. You can't tell what it is because it's in the bush. And Lelouch, you wave your hand utilizing the nature energy, and the branches that were holding the ever-smoking bottle in place begin to recede back into the bush itself, unrestricting it as you pull the ever-smoking bottle up and cork it, and the smoke no longer emanates from it. Keep up.
Can I make history check to see if I remember if we got the gap closers?
Yeah.
Oh, I have the two that we used.
Oh, you did pick them? Wow.
Yeah.
So yeah, Odin does have the two. You retrieved them before you left. But with that, the fog is also beginning to dissipate, starting from where the Lelouch is. And the fog itself dissipates. It's going to take a little bit just because of the amount of fog it was, but it is beginning to dissipate. What would you guys like to do?
Do you think we should head back to the inn, or should we go to Lower City?
Well, I say we should get. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you can go.
Raise your hands, guys.
Go ahead.
No.
No, just go ahead.
It's because it froze for me, my bad. But I was gonna say, yeah, I think we should go back to the inn because we're pretty beat up, and we got this luggage here.
Very true. So everyone's fine with us going to the inn first?
Actually, I don't know if that's a good idea because we kind of did jump out of that window. There's definitely more sauce. And I wouldn't be surprised if like all that commotion will attract some attention soon. So we might have to be careful while we're in Upper City. I think it might be best if we try to get to Lower City as soon as possible. Especially since we have the Duke.
That is true. Should we get any of our belongings and start to go?
Yeah, I think we should grab our belongings and try to head over to Gap Closers.
Now, as you guys are having this conversation, the fog itself is, again, like I said, dissipating. And it's to the point where the fog does dissipate across the street. And you guys can see in front of the helmet and cloak 2 watch member guards that were stationed there to watch over some interesting individuals that were causing ruckus in Upper City. As they both look up at all of you in front of Duke Thalamara's gate and immediately begin to run over and draw swords.
It's okay. We stopped the bad guys.
You hear, "Halt! Drop your weapons! Is that Duke Thalamara?"
Pop the bottle. Pop the bottle. Pop the bottle. And I'm just saying that to Lelouch.
They draw swords, and at this point they're running to you. What are you doing? Are you getting on the offensive? What are you doing?
I go and I want to put up my hand and I go, please wait. We have Lady Hune with us. She can explain our situation.
And
Duke Thalamara is not who you think she is.
As you say that, the guards are now approaching, and they have their weapons drawn. Satir steps forward, the older woman. She goes, "Bolt," as she kind of like tries to move off of you a little bit, Lelouch. And she goes, "I am Satir Hune of the House of Hune. I bear the noble symbol. Duke Thalamara is a criminal against Baldur's Gate. He had me imprisoned on top of this one here." She looks over to Phill-Art. She goes, "She was conspiring with this one," as she points over to Thavius Kreig being held and handcuffed. And she goes, "The individuals here," and she points to all of you, Ski Pops, Eldris, Odin, and Lelouch. She goes, "They bravely entered the sewers under her villa and took her, this one, and all of her goons. They're heroes. Do not touch them. Go and get your commander immediately." And she's leaving. What's up, Ski Pop?
While she's saying that, can I cough up blood so she points to us?
Oh, can I do something as well?
What's up?
Guidance.
You're gonna guidance her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, awesome. So as she's saying this, you touch her shoulder, she guide her. Lelouch, Ski Pop pops a little bit of blood out as she points over to them. She rolled a 19, and the guidance gave her a +1, so 20. And then
no. Oh wait, did you roll a d4 with it?
I did.
Okay.
It gave her, so she rolled a natural 19 plus the 1 on the d4, it's a 20, plus her intimidation. And one of them looks over and goes, get the commander quickly, hurry, go. And one of them just takes off around the corner. And the one that stays walks forward and goes, he sheaths the sword immediately and goes, I apologize. We were stationed here to watch over them. I mean, no disrespect. And she goes, immediately grab the prisoners. Now. And he's just, yes ma'am. And he walks over and grabs Thavius. And then Odin, he looks over to you to pass over Duke Thalamara.
I'm just going to undo the straps of the book bag, and I'm just going to put it around his back.
you put her on the back, and he's wearing chainmail at this point. So you put her on the back and like weighs down on him a little bit, and he's got Thavius by both his hands and Duke Thalamara. And he goes, "Please just give us 1 second." And you guys wait for a solid like 2 or 3 minutes or so when another group of watch members come running around the corner. And this is a group of about 6 watch members. As they come running towards you guys, weapons not drawn. The commander you guys had actually seen yesterday when you guys were at the gate. The one specifically with like the azure like shawl over the shoulder. And he goes, what is the problem here? And Satir explains it again to him. And he goes, the rest of you. And he points out 5 of the men and he goes, go inside. Go check out the doors.
Be very careful. Up in her chambers, I can go and tell you exactly which room it is on the balcony and connected to her room. There is a construct. It will kill you all. Please be very cautious. Also, do not fix her hands. She is a spellcaster. She will kill you and do immense damage. I broke her hands so she cannot cast spells. Do not heal them.
Kind of just looks at you and shakes his head. Understood. Make sure you do not heal her hands just yet. Now.
Also, watch out for like the mud in the sewer, because like you might fall in and get covered in shit.
Oh my goodness, I forgot about that, Odin.
Yeah.
I got some in my mouth.
And he goes ahead and directs his men properly to have Thavius and Thalamara hold off to the wall to have them imprisoned, and the others to go inside of the mansion and begin investigating. And he goes, and you all, and Satir goes, I will be heading to the House of Human. When you need me for the trial, please let me know. As she like smiles and she begins walking off in a east direction. Rhea this whole time has been kind of blocking her face, trying to like keep a low profile and not draw a lot of attention to herself.
I'll just kind of like stand in like front of her to kind of block her.
Okay. And he looks over to you and he goes, why did you save them? What is this? Who are you?
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna whisper to Zeldris and all of them. Did we agree on a name? What?
I think everyone was okay with the Delvers, right?
Yes, I was okay with that.
Just one more second. What did you think?
I think that's fine. Rhea, let's just say it badly.
Rhea.
You guys have like a group of Rhea joins the group.
Rhea, get over here.
I'm here.
What do you think about the name the Delvers?
I mean, okay, that's it.
So we talking that you yet? I mean, do you have any like name ideas? We haven't asked you.
And she, I don't know, creative check or some shit. I don't know. Oh, she got 17. I honestly have no idea. I'm not putting on the spot here.
What we, good sir, are the Delvers. Man, that kind of sounds dumb out loud.
You gotta flex with it.
He goes, Delvers, okay. Do you have any affiliation with
well, We have a few affiliations. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna whisper to all of them again. I'm like, wait, back in the group. Do we tell them about the Flaming Fist and with Klim when we set him in the bathhouse?
I think mentioning the Flaming Fist might be to have like another noble. We could tell them that like Klim would be someone to go to. Wait. What if? I know this might be far-fetched, but what if this guy's like working with like the enemy? What if he's like a spy? Like, can we trust him?
I think so.
Hey, what's your name?
My name is Altier.
You a good guy?
I am. Yes,
I'm gonna insight check him.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to do the same thing.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
All right, I'm gonna roll with the computer.
I got a 16.
He seems to be forthright. He doesn't seem like he's anxious in any given way. No like nervous sweats, no tics, etc. that you're noticing as you're looking over his body language. He seems to be forthright.
He's good. Okay, he's good. Okay, we should mention Flaming Fist. Yeah, Klim would be a good thing to bring up because, like, nobility and stuff, that's important here, apparently.
Yes, status seems to be very well. We have...
Skip up, you got this.
Yes, Flaming Fist, and we are aligned with Klim Jasso of the Jasso family.
Don't tell them that we broke into the bathhouse and like attacked the workers. Don't tell them that.
That would be quite horrible, actually.
Yeah.
What was his name?
Klim Jasso.
And he's trying. It's funny because he's trying to like ear hustle, and like I'm not gonna lie, I rolled a natural 1 and a 7. So like he's trying to ear hustle, but he ain't hearing shit.
You stay back there. We will tell you in a moment.
6 feet. 6 feet.
His last name again. What's his last name?
Put on your helmet.
But he looks over to him expectantly with an answer.
We are part of the Flaming Fists, and we are affiliated with Clem. What's his last name again?
Jesso. How's Jesso?
I'm very bad with names.
He goes, okay, so you're working under the
Yeah.
Okay, so allow us to have you escorted to me. And he says, I will stay here, but I will have one of my men take you to Captain Zaj, his headquarters in Lower City. We appreciate the work you've done today. Please do not leave until you do not leave or attempt to leave the city without permission from Captain Zaj or otherwise.
Okay. I have one more question.
Yes.
Am I allowed to keep this cat? I'm just gonna hold out slobber chops.
You pull out slobber chops to trust him. The gray hair kind of matted a little bit, and just looks at him with the wings out, and you meow. And he goes, "Yes, I guess. Sure, go ahead."
Okay, he's going back in the shoulder cubby, and I'm just gonna put him in like a little sling.
Okay, got it. So you put him away. And he prefers to be out. So he is trying to. He's trying to sneak out.
All right.
And are you going to let him out or no?
I'm just gonna start scratching his head. Like, God, I keep thinking about it. Oh, the good girl. Oh, the good girl.
And
So cute.
make an animal handling check.
What's that? $15.
15. So yeah, you managed to
15. Yeah.
You managed to subdue him enough to stay in.
Gotcha.
So you guys begin making your way to Lower City, eventually passing the massive gates, the massive wall that divides Upper and Lower City, escorted by a watch member. You guys are brought to where you had originally found Captain Zaj, near one of the outside gates. Zeldris.
Yeah, quick thing. Are we being followed by anybody suspicious like before?
Make a perception check.
All right. 21.
Now, it is the dead of night. Like, it is like 4:35 in the morning. You do look around. There are... Baldur's Gate is full of suspicious individuals. Are there any that stick out to you? You do get glares, kind of looks, etc., because you don't normally see watch members in Lower City, but none of them seem more suspicious than the other. They seem like, around the same level. No one's explicitly following or explicitly keeping an eye on you. You're more like getting side eyes of curiosity.
Okay.
You guys begin making your way towards what is a brick structure. It's only one floor. It has a single door entrance. You guys make your way in and open the door. As you guys open the door, as the watch member opens the door, you can see jail cells on both sides, and you can see a door at the end of the hallway. The watch member brings you through, and as you look through, there are individuals in these jail cells. At the end, he opens the door and opens it after knocking, and you can see Captain Zaj feet up on a table, half asleep. And he goes, "Excuse me, Captain." And Zaj kind of like wakes up for a second, and he goes, What do we have here? Whose acquaintance am I making? As he is now kind of waking up out of his slumber and notices all of you, and he goes, "Oh, the ones I sent out to check out on the Dead 3 cult. How'd it go? Fill me in."
We stopped the cult.
Give me one second. I'll be right back. Sorry about that.
Good.
So he goes, "Please fill me in."
Who wants, who got the Zeldris?
Zeldris, he looks over to you.
I think Lelouch got this. He's more knowledgeable and a better memory.
No, you got that, bro.
Listen, we are in the captain's quarters, and I'm legitimately covered in shit.
And I'm dying, but
He looks at you and goes, You do smell like shit as well. Apologies.
Yeah. Do you have like a washroom in here, by the way?
Oh, yes, please.
I do not. Sorry, you'd have to go to the bathrooms.
Damn. Oh, double damn.
they're closed.
He gestures to a couple seats and goes, "Well, come on, let's go. Fill me in."
Well, the bathhouse underneath, there were a lot of cultists, a lot of problems. We ended up clearing most of it out. We met Thavius Van Damper, if I believe correctly.
No, we met
not at all.
Mortlock Van Damper.
Yeah, there's like 3 of them. And
You can also just say that I fill him in on everything.
yeah. Because there was a lot that happened. I was like, I just fill in everything that happened.
You guys spend the next 30 to an hour basically filling him in on every individual detail of what happened between going to meet Serena, going to the bathhouse, going to the underground the underground dungeon of the bathhouse, taking care of the dead three, finding out the affiliation with the Van Vampers through Morlock, taking out Amric at the Low Lantern, and then traveling to Upper City and taking down the Van Vampers proper, Thirstwell and Duke Thalamara in the underground sewers, and how you reported everything to the watch members and now have reported everything to him. And as you guys fill him in on everything, he is like wide-eyed watching like everything. He goes, and he goes at the end of it, he's just frustrated. He goes, God fucking damn it, I knew they were trying to undermine my authority. Well, it's good that you've dealt with this threat. That probably means that Duke Thalamara is the reason why our High Overseer disappeared in Elturel. She probably set him up. And as he's talking, you can see, coming from behind you, interrupting the meeting, are several Flaming Fist soldiers clad in plate armor. This is different from what you would normally see. Usually they're dressed in leathers. These are dressed in plate armor. As they walk in from behind, a wall of swords and steel steps as a armored woman with a white cloak and graying hair walks in. And she goes, are these the maniacs who stirred up every fucking rat's nest in this godforsaken city? And Captain Zaj stands up out of his seat, like completely like cordial, and gives her a head bow. And he goes, Commander Portier, I was told you wouldn't be in Baldur's Gate for at least another 10 days. And she responds with, that's what the city government wanted you to think, Captain. Now she turns to all of you. And she says, I trust you've been adequately compensated for your problems?
We have not been paid yet.
No, not at all.
She looks back over to Captain Zodge and he goes, I apologize. They just filled me in. I promise that I will have their payment right now. Give me 1 second. And he starts rifling through his drawers and he begins to take out your payment. I'll double check on how much it was.
Emotional distress payment.
So he takes out and he puts down three pouches to the three of you, Zeldris, Skipop, and Lelouch. By the way, point of reference, Rhea and Phill-Art stayed outside. And the three of you can add 200 gold to your inventory. Zeldris, Skipop, and Lelouch. So add 200 gold to each of your inventory. And he looks to you, Odin, he goes, Odin, your goats will be here by the morning. So stop by after, it's the morning. After you take a rest.
Where?
The goats will be here.
Or there.
Just come back here and we'll have them.
Where are they now?
They are being transported from outer cities here.
That's okay, Odin. You'll get your goats.
And Liara Portier speaks up. And she goes, you all seem like a mighty adventuring party. I have been stationed at the tropical peninsula of Cholt. And if there's one thing I've learned, it's never to underestimate an adventuring party. You all seem fair weathered. I've heard.
What does that mean?
You all seem competent, unique, and skilled. So, go ahead.
What does that mean?
You're very good at what you do, Odin.
Oh, thank you.
She goes ahead and says, I saw Phill-Art outside. We are acquainted. He he and the watch members filled me in on what was happening. It seems that you all would like to seek exits from Baldur's Gate to head to Candlekeep. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, but if you do not mind, I have a little bit to do before we go. So if we can have a day or two before we leave, that would be appreciated.
You definitely need to stock up on supplies.
She goes, that's fine with me. If you all would, I cannot do much, but I can provide you permission to leave. And with my permission, I can also, for your services in taking down Duke Thalamara, if you'd like, I can provide you with mules and a carriage, mules and a cart for your travels.
Well, would be helpful.
It would be very helpful. Thank you.
I would appreciate it.
Alberto, how many days travel is it from Baldur's Gate to the Candle? Yeah, the Candlekeep.
It is 4 days.
4 days. Oh. Well, we need to stock up enough for at least 4 days. Remember, I passed that place on my way here.
If you guys are just walking at a normal pace, it'll take you 6.5 days. But with mules, mule-drawn carriage, or mule-drawn cart, it'll take you 4.5 days at a normal pace.
We should. Then I'm going to restate that to a week in advance for supplies.
And she goes, I will make sure it is. The mules with the goats as well are prepared for you for tomorrow. And whenever you guys would like to leave, or sorry, not tomorrow, the afternoon, apologies. And whenever you all are ready to depart, please just let Captain Dodge know. And by the way, as you look at her, she has a shield and like studded leather armor with pieces of metal around like her shoulder area. She has a battle axe and heavy crossbow to her sides, and she goes, please, though, as I do not believe I'll be seeing you tonight. When you do meet with Silvera, the sage, please, if you can, save or find older Ravnagar, the High Overseer for for Baldur's Gate. For me, it'd be much appreciated.
We'll give
Sean,
it a go.
Sean, your connection's cutting out.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. I'm just going to say we'll give it a go.
It's much appreciated. Please. But I imagine you are all tired. I will let you be for the night. I mean, Captain Zodge, and she smiles, looks over to the now very nervous and sweating Captain Zodge.
Real quick, before we go, would it be okay if we stayed here for the night? I'm tired.
Sure. And Captain Zodge, he goes, the only rooms we have is my room here. And Liara says, well, I guess, Captain Zodge, you'll be sleeping somewhere else, as they will be in your room.
Yeah, you got cells.
And he looks over and goes, oh, they said cells. And Liara goes, I guess that's where you're sleeping.
Oh, no, I meant for you. I'm taking the room.
Liara agrees with you and goes, I guess you'll be sleeping in the cell tonight. We're outside. Maybe you'll take watch, huh? And Captain just looks so upset. And Liara goes, I believe you had another friend outside as well that was kind of trying to keep a low profile. Tell her it's a little hard when she's wearing all of that chain. And Captain Zodge.
Yeah, I recommended like leather, but like.
Sean, you're still cutting out a lot.
Ah, shit.
But
Yeah, go on.
with that, Captain Zodge looks around and points you over to the door that leads to his room. And I'd imagine you all go ahead and grab Rhea. As you guys go ahead and grab Rhea, Phill-Art is also outside. He goes, I'll be staying at the Elf Song Tavern. When you need me, come and find me. And Rhea also looks at you, and she looks fairly uncomfortable. And she goes, I don't think I'll be sleeping there. I think I'll go with Phill-Art to the Elf Song. When you need me, just come and get me, okay?
Will do.
Well, if you guys are all going to the Elf Song Tavern, why don't we all just go? I just did this because it was convenient.
And they do have places where we can possibly clean up. They might have a bucket and water.
And also, I saw on the menu today's chicken pot pie night.
Well, you guys begin making your way back to the Elf Song Tavern then. And you guys are tired. It is now pushing like...
But he might change his mind when he gets
And
away.
you guys begin making your way towards the Elf Song Tavern. And for brevity's sake, we'll say that you guys... it's 2 to a room, so we can go with the same room arrangements as before. Zeldris and
He
Rhea,
lives in New York.
and Lucian, Phill-Art, and Ski Pop and Owen.
I'm sorry, say that again?
For the people that are staying in different rooms, Zeldris and Rhea, Phill-Art, and Lucian, Ski Pop and Owen.
I'll be in my own room.
You want your own room?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and 1 gold and 5 silver for you, Silas. Zeldris, you can put up, you want to pay for the room? 1 gold and 5 silver. Odin, you get your room to yourself. 1 gold and 5 silver, please.
Can I just like sleep in a booth?
Sure.
Fun.
You
Like-
sleep in a booth.
On the fresh.
You got it. It's early enough that Alan's not going to care. He's pretty tired himself. And Lulu, same thing.
Oh, one thing. Can I take Odin out to like the side, like if there's like an alley or something, and you just press the digitation to just clean all the muck and stuff all off of us, and just throw it into like the side, because I don't want all that stuff in his establishment.
You got it. So you can go ahead and do that. Odin, before you guys enter, Lelouch kind of beckons you over, and with a wave of the hand, all the gunk, mess, blood, etc. that has been mixed up with the both of you, all congeals into like a ball of dirt and mush and sludge, and just slaps onto you.
You know, we could probably use that to camouflage ourselves some sets.
Maybe in the sewer, but I do not know about in the city.
Well, aren't we leaving the city soon? Shouldn't there be like, what if we run into like a bear or something?
Then I can turn into a bear.
Or like a dragon?
I can turn into maybe
Can you turn into a
small-
dragon?
Maybe a little one.
Can you do it now?
No, I'm kind of tapped.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll leave it here for now. Hopefully no one eats it.
God, I hope no one eats that.
So you all begin.
You know, it's high in nutrients.
You all make your ways to your separate beds. You all bed down for the night, for the morning, really, and you begin to sleep. As you do, Odin, you find a comfortable sleep in the booth that you find. Lelouch, sleeping by himself, finds it is sleep well. Skipa, as you are finding yourself in meditation, almost dozing off into your trance-like state, you can hear this. You feel this sharp pain in like the back of your head, and it almost like wakes you for a second as you hear, "Oh yeah, all right, brother, you're almost there. Come. I can't wait to see you. You know where to go. Follow the path that's been drawn in front of you. Free me from this damn landscape. I've been missing you, and I've been waiting for the day."
Brother. I have a brother?
You hear no response.
Dang. Goes to me just like mom and dad.
And with that ski bump, you continue your meditation. Eldris, as you're finding yourself to sleep, you taking off all of your armor. Go ahead if you want to say something.
Yeah, I just kind of walk in the room, drop on the floor, because Zeldris, he's hurt. This man's tired. He has no energy. Just
You almost like a robot that got the off button turned on, just and hit the floor. Rhea finds herself in one of the beds, sleeping calmly. As you're sleeping, you hear a voice come to you, and it goes, "Want power?" You respond.
that's it. I'm gonna just, what power? Just back at it.
I have the power to help you accomplish all of your goals, but it comes at a price.
Can I just try to ignore the voice?
What's up?
Can I try to ignore it? I don't want to talk to the shield right now. Well, I'm assuming it's the shield.
You attempt to ignore it, and you hear, after a little bit of you not responding, you hear, "Take me to Avernus. Free me of this shield. I am a Celestial, imprisoned here by a demon."
Would I be able to roll an insight check on this?
Yeah. I mean, you could try to roll an insight check on the shield.
All right, I'm gonna try that. Natural 1 + 6.
Natural 1. It's hard to get a bead on something that you can't see. It's hard. It's hard to tell. You're not 100% sure if it's being deceitful in any manner. You can't find any deceit in the words. But it responds with, "If you take me to Avernus and free me, I will allow you to fulfill your wishes and use my power in the meantime. You are both of celestial blood."
This is so hard.
Free me, brother.
I'll see what I can do. But no guarantees.
If there's no guarantees, power will be given to you.
I'll try to free you. I'll do it. Why not? I'll play devil's advocate. Brother.
As you agree, you hear, good, good. Take me to Avernus, and I will help you achieve your goals. And with that, you find yourselves asleep. Invigorated by new strength, you all get a long rest. Go ahead and heal up, guys. Eldritch,
Victory.
as you all wake up, though, in your different areas, Zeldris, you wake up and you have the shield in your hand. Like it's you, you're gripping it. You've gripped it throughout the whole night. And go ahead and add Shield of the Hidden Lord into your inventory. It'll be Shield of the Hidden Lord specifically with parentheses Zeldris. Do not equip the other one.
Okay.
So it's a homebrew item. Shield of the Hidden Lord in parentheses Zeldris.
Gotcha.
And add that to your inventory, good friend, and make sure you are attuned to it as it is now attuned in your sleep.
Okay.
However, the rest of you wake up invigorated and healthy. It is now mid-afternoon as you guys all find yourselves meeting up in the lobby of the Elf Song Tavern. You all find Odin slumped in a booth as you all meet up and begin to grab chairs around Odin. What are you all doing?
Nose goes to wake up Odin.
I'll wake him up. I have a trick. I'm gonna go over to the bar and I'm going to ask for 2 flagons of ale.
Okay. Alan's kind of just waking up. Oh man, you guys kept me up. 2 ales here, I got you. And he reaches back, he's like super tired. He grabs 2 mugs and sets them over to you. He goes, I'm up. Can I get 4 silver, 5 silver, something like that?
No problem. And what meats do you have?
I got pork, beef. What you looking for, man?
Pork and beef should be fine.
All right, cool. I'll just put that on the tab. You guys can pay when you leave.
Okay. I'm just gonna go and kind of take that platter, bring it to the table, set it in front of Odin, and kind of waft the smell of ale under his nose.
As Odin reaches over for the flask and begins chugging it immediately out of his sleep, Odin, you wake up to the fresh taste of ale. As you look around, all of your companions are with you, with the exception of Phill-Art, who is taking a little bit more of a cat nap than everybody else.
We're alive, right?
I hope so.
Yeah.
No, okay. Just making sure. What was that, ski ball?
No, that's it. I was just saying, yeah, we're alive.
Oh, alright. What time is it?
I would say it's roughly almost like it's like three or 4.
It is afternoonish.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. We gotta go. We gotta get. They're here. I was supposed to pick them up this morning. Fuck.
What?
Oh,
The goats?
The goats.
I'm just gonna grab the platter by its like long side and just kind of like plant the plate on the mouth and just real quick.
So you just took the plate and just begin eating it as it falls towards your face.
eating the plate too.
I'm gonna walk over. Sorry about that. To the barkeep. I forgot his name.
All the breakfast.
Wait, what was it?
Alan.
Alan. Okay. I'm gonna walk over to Alan and just go and set down a gold piece. I do not know if this handles it, but I think it should. I do not know.
It's okay, just please.
Yes, we will hopefully see you soon.
Hopefully not. Maybe a little bit earlier this time, not that early in the morning.
I agree with you on that.
It's your fault for being open.
However, Odin, you finish your food. And after you guys are all done eating, Phill-Art is making his way down the stairs. And he goes, all right, I am ready to go. I'm rested. I feel good. You all ready for this journey?
Well, we kind of have some important business to deal with.
Yeah, we need to stock supplies. Odin needs to get us goats.
Mhm.
I need to drop off a few things to some friends.
All right. So what are you looking at? Another day or so?
Like a day.
Yeah.
Yes.
He kind of slouches his shoulders. He's like, fine, whatever. I'll take a rest. I'll stay around here. Looks over at Alan. He's like, Alan, I'll be here another day, buddy. And starts making his way towards the door.
If the bathhouses are open and cultist free, then I recommend you go.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. That sounds like an amazing idea. However, when you are ready to find me, I'll be here.
I think that's safe. Because you won't get kidnapped, hopefully.
Hopefully. However, you all have your time. Ray goes, I really don't have much else to do here either. I think I'll stay here unless you need me.
Could you watch over him? Make sure he doesn't get stolen.
Yeah, I should be. She goes, just please don't get into too much trouble. And stay safe.
No day drinking, young lady.
Understood, sir.
After 5 o'clock, like a normal person.
Yeah. Like an adult, but I'm going to keep drinking the other flagging.
I'm just gonna kind of like put my hand on Odin's shoulder, just like, yeah.
He turns around and is walking towards the master now. However you guys have the day, where would you guys like to proceed to first?
I'm going back to the Flaming Fist headquarters.
I have to go there as well. I need to return something.
Okay, so Odin, you're heading to the Flaming Fist headquarters. Luce, where would you like to go?
I'm going with him to the Flaming Fist headquarters. I gotta return something to him.
Is everyone going, or are you guys? You two want to work?
I'm going.
I'm a follow for now.
All right. So you all make your way and briskly traveling towards the Flaming Fist headquarters. You can see at the mount up front, the mount like where the sticks are pulled in and people can like tie up their horses, are 2 tied goats. And you have Captain Zodge who's standing out in front, watching over them as he sees you all coming. And he's got like one arm crossed over the other. He's got like a really mean face on him. He's like mad as hell as he sees you all coming. And he goes, all right, we have your freaking goats here.
I'm going to walk up to him, grab him by his collar, and say, where's the other one?
I'm sorry?
The deal was free.
He looks like he awkwardly looks at the other 3 of you.
It was 3. It was not 2.
Okay, that's oversight. We can have the third one brought. Please let go of me.
Odin, he is our boss.
You can let go of me voluntarily. All right.
Let go.
Eldris?
I wanted to say for the mix-up, he should give Odin another 2 goats.
He goes, I'll give him his 3, as promised. Apologies on the mistake. I've been a little stressed. Okay?
So have we. You can actually see through my abs now because there's a natural perfect hole where I was stabbed.
And so is Beth. We all have our war scars.
Yes. Commander Zaj, I know when I first came here and you invoked me into this, I was given this piece of equipment because, I do not use your armor and weapons and such. They give me this for protection, but I don't know how to use this either. And I go and I lift from my tunic, from my waistband, and I pull out the pistol I was given from the beginning of being enrolled in the Flaming Fist, and I just kind of hand it back to him. And I take my pouch of ammunition and hand it to him as well. I do not know how to use this at all.
It's okay. And he grabs the pistol and the ammunition from him. And he goes, if you do not mind, I would actually need you to turn in all of your badges as well.
Huh.
The Flaming badges.
Are we being demoted?
No, you're just no longer needed.
We're fired?
You were deputized in the first place. It was always temporary. You need the badges back.
It kind of hurt.
Did we not do a good job?
No, you did a great job. The thing is, you did your job.
Sorry. No, I'm not going to give you mine until I get my 3rd goat. I think that's fair.
When you get your 3rd goat, I will have my badge back. However, the rest of you badges.
Fine. I'm gonna throw the badge over.
Loosh.
I go, yeah, I had my badge next to my gun. So I revoke my badge and my gun back to the officer.
Yeah. And Zeldris takes the badge from you. Thank you. Now, when you are ready, the 3 goats will be here and Neil and Carter around this corner here. It is yours to meet. The goat will be here as soon as possible. Please go about your day.
Okay.
What would you guys do next?
Zeldris. Can I get my sword back from out of the bag and I can put this one back in?
Of course. Little class goon, skeleton arm gives it to you.
Thank you very much.
Puts the other one in the bag.
Real quick, Captain.
Yes.
Do you know if there's like any local place that, perhaps, dabbled in a little bit of necromancy? We have someone we kind of need for questioning, but he's dead.
Are you asking me if I know how to bring him back to the life?
Or like if you know somewhere I can talk with the dead or can bring it back to life.
Yeah, I believe if you take the body to maybe one of the churches, one of their priests may be able to help you with that. Speaking with the dead, I believe can be done.
Okay. And also, are we allowed to go to Upper City?
You are. The watch members are aware of your names and would recognize you.
And some of this
Sean, you cut him
coin.
out. Sean, you cut him out again.
What do you guys say about going to go do some shopping? We do need to stack up on supplies.
That would be needed. And I have to stop by the hospital for a little something.
Why don't we stop there first?
Good.
You guys head to the Harborside Hospital next.
Yes.
Okay. So you guys take your way, and you guys walk about 45 or so-ish minutes to the Harborside Hospital, which is actually currently bustling with different attendees, nurses, and doctors that are attending to different officials inside of the tents. And you make your way there, Lelouch.
I'm gonna go up to the like the head doctor, charge nurse, or whoever's like in the top of this.
You got it. And you go to seek them out. 1 second. Go to information. Also, thank you to everyone who's still watching. You are much appreciated. However,
Yeah.
you guys, you speak to the head doctor, Garmult, Garmult, Garmult. And it is a half elf with brown hair, a slim body, and lab coat over as Garmult steps over to you. Lelouch, it's nice to see you. Are you okay? How you been?
I have been quite well. I had to deal with some duties in upper city, so that is why I was gone. But I'm going to be leaving Baldur's Gate soon. I'd just like to say thank you for having me and accompanying myself and for this whole time. And I would just like to ask, are you lacking any supplies? Or do you need anything like that is here?
Right now, we haven't had a lot of people come through here. I don't know, things are looking a little bit better in the city over the last night. We usually get a lot more people coming through here. But as far as supplies, I think we're all right for right now. But that's only really due to you. You know, your extra hand around here really helped out when you were here. And actually, a bird, weirdly enough, came through throughout the day and dropped off these 2 letters that are for you.
2 of them?
Yeah, there's 2 letters.
Oh,
And
thank you.
and feel free to check the Google Doc that I shared with you if you decide to open the letters.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna hold them on me, but I'm gonna wait until later to open it.
You got it. All right. And he goes, but thank you for everything that you've done. And if you ever come back, you know, you always have a place to stay here, and we always would appreciate your help whenever you have a chance.
It's no problem, Garmult. It was a pleasure being here.
It was a pleasure having you. And he looks over to the rest of you and goes, you know, it's a pleasure having all of you as well.
Cool. Thank
It was a pleasure to stay here for free.
you.
And with that, you guys want to stick around, or you guys have any other business, or are you heading to the next interview?
A couple things. I just wanted to go to my tree and pray a bit, but I know Wall is nearby. Would any of you like to check up on him?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go say hi.
Odin, you're still cutting out.
Gotta make sure he's okay.
You said
I'm
you
gonna go. I'm gonna go say bye to Wall.
Okay. Are you doing that now, or are you
I'm gonna
doing...
go say bye to Wall. I'm gonna wait until Lelouch is done.
Okay. So, Lelouch, if there's anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I just wanted to go to my tree, plant some more flowers. Thanks, Avernus, for aiding me and guiding me in this time, and just praying for safe travels as I go to the next stop.
As you head over to pray in front of the shrine, you created a couple things. You see that the tree itself has grown stronger. The flowers have grown more vibrant. There are more flowers here, many different colors and arrangements. It is a beautiful array. And sitting in front of your shrine is actually the female that you had met in the Elf Song Tavern that also dabbled in making potions. As she sits and she is currently in prayer in front of the tree.
Are you a follower of Sylvanus as well?
And again, this is Willow Brownbug. She's a halfling, and she has like a very colorful cape, brown skin, kind of like dark brown hair, pulled back in a single braid. She, as you ask her, she opens one eye and looks over at you, and she goes, "I am. This is a beautiful shrine you have made here for Sylvanus."
Thank you. It was the closest thing I could have to being home. But I'm glad someone here is going to put it to use while I'm away. I was just coming to say goodbye.
She goes,
Colin!
she goes, "You're going to do good things. Sylvanus has guided me to this place. It was beautiful. There was no way I couldn't stop here and pray to it. You are devout, strong of character. You are vibrant like the flowers here, and strong like the tree that you've grown. I have something for you." And she reaches back and grabs a book and sets it down in front of you where you're praying and you're both on your knees. And she hands you over a small like bag of kits. And she gets up and begins walking away.
Thank you, Willow. It is much appreciated.
Without turning around, she just kind of nods and continues walking.
May Sylvanus guide you. And I'm just gonna go and resume my prayer after putting that in my bag, and then I'm gonna meet with the others.
You got it. And when you go over whatever that is, I'll explain it to you. However, after he finishes his prayers, you all reconvene together. Okay.
Are you guys ready to head over to Walls now? After that, I was thinking we head to church elders. Maybe see if we can buy some items from them.
I was thinking the same thing.
That's what you guys do, right?
Yeah, we make stuff. A lot of stuff.
Oh, okay.
And
And also maybe we can get someone to talk to that body.
I was thinking the same thing.
I want to go back to that magic
You
shop.
guys are heading to the High Hall of Wonders.
We're going to Wall's house first.
Okay, so you guys begin making your way to the docks of Lower City. You guys, by the way, today is a beautiful day. The sun is out. There aren't any clouds. It is shining bright. The coastal view is beautiful, as a minimal amount of ships are docked at the moment at the wharf. However, you guys are making your way and passing the low lantern, cutting inwards and heading towards to where you know Wall's house is. You guys make your way towards Wall's house, and everyone go to make a perception check. Keep up.
I want to make a perception check to see if any of the people from before are following us.
You got it. Make a perception check.
I got a 19.
19. And keep up. What'd you get?
7.
You don't see any conspicuous characters following you at the moment. However, Odin, making your way to the front of Odin's house, you notice that the door is ajar.
I'm just kind of gonna approach it and just open it.
You open it fully.
The wall.
You look at inside the house, and the house is a mess.
Wall.
There's no response.
Anyone? I'm gonna like run to his bedroom and like kick the door open.
You run into the bedroom, the house ajar, table pulled over, candles dropped and sliced all throughout the floor, garments everywhere. You kick in the door, looking inside the bed. You can see slash marks and blood marks on the bed. No body. But the room is a complete mess. It's a wreck. And with the perception you rolled earlier, you can see a single note on the wall next to his bed, stuck in with a
Snatching it.
You snatch it off. It has a bit of blood on it, and it reads, "If you'd like to see Wall and his sweet little daughter alive, Lelouch, Odin, Zeldris, Skipa, come to the Shrine of Suffering and stand by it at 1 a.m. tonight. And if you do not believe me, check the first drawer of this, and of the nightstand. And then at the bottom, it's signed Goblin Bennie."
Goblin Bennie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna stare at the nightstand and step towards it and open the drawer.
You open the first drawer of the wooden nightstand, and you can see a single half-orc finger.
Those fuckers. And I'm gonna grab the finger.
Okay, you take the finger with you.
I'm gonna like run back out to everyone else and just say, they took him. They took Wall and his daughter.
What?
Those are the fingerless fucks. The ones that's been following us. They left us notes. We have to meet them at the Shrine of Suffering at 1 a.m. tonight, or they're gonna kill them.
No, you must prepare.
What?
Okay, the Shrine of Suffering. Where is? Do any of you know where that could be?
I'm not really from here, so no.
I'm not either.
Give me a feather and some ink.
Here. I have it on me. I go and I reach in my bag for my ink and quill and stuff that I use to write my notes.
I got this. And I'm going to flip over the note they left and write on the other side, "Where is the Shrine of Suffering? Question mark."
Go ahead, Zeldris.
Can I roll a history check? Because I know we were planning on going to the suffering place when I was cursed, and I had the necrotic energy in my right arm.
Yeah, go for it. Roll a history check.
Did anything come back from the paper?
I got a 16.
At 16. As you write on it, Odin, you're writing in giant. Nothing appears on the paper other than the ink that you wrote on.
I'm going to try really hard to write it in common.
As you're attempting that, Zeldris, you do remember where the Shrine of Suffering was located, as Morlock had also pointed it out to you when you had asked him. It is closer to Upper City. It is past the Sorcerer's Sundries, about 2 or 3 blocks, and then on the right. It essentially, the Shrine of Suffering is close to the wall that keeps people out of Baldur's Gate.
And I'm gonna relay that information to the party. Like, oh, da 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 da. And I feel like I froze. Did I?
No, you didn't.
Fine.
Okay.
So he explains to you all where the shrine is.
Soldiers, thank you so much. It is still the afternoon, so we have a bit of time. I have a question. Would you all like to go and shop, not only to prepare for our journey, but to prepare to get... I know I do not talk like this very much, but get whatever is needed to dispose of these men.
Yes.
We're going to kill them.
That is what I thought you would say. So, would you like to head to Sorcerer's Sundries or anywhere else? But I do think we need to talk to the one body first.
Agreed. I think we should try to find a store in Upper City. They said, I remember Captain Zord saying about them having better quality items.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Mm.
And we can say that.
Compare completely if we're going to go up against them. They're willing to kill their own.
Yeah.
That is true.
Hard to hear you speak up.
Hmm?
It's hard to hear you a little bit.
Gotcha. No.
However, where is your next destination, adventurers?
I guess we're going to the Temple of Gong.
Okay. So, you guys begin making your way. You did mention Sorcerer's Sundries. Now going there as well, or no?
You want to go? This is going to be out of game. Do you all want to go to Sorcerer's Sundries and then the place, or the Church of Gond, or the Church of Gond, then Sorcerer's Sundries, or anywhere that's
the Church of Gone, so that we see what equipment they really have, because theirs might be more expensive.
Yeah, we can always go back later.
Yeah.
So, where's your first stop?
Church of Gond.
Yeah, I'm going to the Church of Gone.
Yeah. So you guys begin rushing your way towards the church, making your way. Sorry. You guys begin making your way towards Upper City at, I just imagine, a faster pace. As you make your way towards the wall, the watch members immediately allow you in through the wall of Gond, if that's the gate you choose to use. It is the closest one to the High Halls of Wonder. As you make your way towards the High Halls of Wonder, you can see the beautiful church built into 2 separate pieces. The back piece in like a U portion, the front piece built stairs going upward with the 2 columns on both sides. The door with the makeshift gears that grind against each other uniquely, perfectly to open up these giant metal double doors as you all begin rushing up the stairway to make it to the front of the double doors. What do you do?
Zeldris, you should lead the way this time.
You got this one, bud. I kind of just like.
What are you doing?
Opening the door. Well, actually, I'm gonna knock. See if we can get it.
You know what?
Oh,
Guidance.
Guidance for the knock.
No, because he was limbering up and stuff. I'm preparing
Oh.
something else. Like I'm thinking he's doing something. He's like.
All right, so you knock on the door after stretching.
Yep.
No one answers.
Do it a little bit harder.
Guidance again.
Boom, boom, boom. A fellow brother has come. Please open the door.
You start hitting against the gears that are all over this door. No answer.
This never happened in Elturel.
There's not like a certain way to open
Is
the door.
Is the door locked?
You're not sure. Didn't you push against it?
Yeah.
It doesn't budge.
Cool.
Great.
I'm gonna try again, but really hard.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Can I present my symbol of gold? Be like, this is proof.
You present the symbol of Gone and make a perception check.
Natural 20 plus 6, 26.
He's not lying.
You can see that on a single you can see there's a point where your symbol fits into. You click in and then twist. And you go and walk over to it. You place your symbol, the gear, into that slot where it's missing, and you twist it to the side. And as you do, you can see all the other gears begin to move by the ripple on the door. On both sides of the door, as they begin to move and interlock in different ways, begin moving around and clicking into place as all the gears begin to turn slowly. And the door, you hear as they begin to move and open up. As you take your symbol out, the door is still opening. On the inside of the high hall, high hall of wonders, you can see that this area in front of you is a multitude of workshop desks, where you see multiple different priests and workers and clear working on multiple different projects, some of them being small, some of them being bigger, on these workshop tables. As the door opens, they continue their work. You can see some are using like fire-based magic to like weld different tools. Some of them are using coal-based magic. They're messing around and tinkering with these different tools. As walking towards you, you can see an older human with like black and white hairs. The white hairs are kind of on the hairline. The hair's like pulled back into a ponytail. You're judging maybe like 40s human with robes that come straight down, and in the center of the chest, a symbol of Gon on a breastplate. As he starts walking over to all of you and goes, excuse me, my name is Priest Ender Beach. Who are you? And who opened the door?
My name is Zeldris. Nice to meet you, and I'm the one that opened the door.
He looks you over, sees the symbol of Gond and goes, I see, another acolyte of Gond. It is nice to meet you. And he puts his hand out. Takes your hand. On your right, you can see another door that leads to a different area. In the top right, you can see a section with multitude of different books. It's like a mini library off in that section. In the back, in the far back, you can see double doors that lead off into a different room. And you guys are all now walking into this beautiful marble floor. You can hear every step as you're walking in. Behind you and like on a second floor seems to be another room with the wall facing you being glass, and you can like see into it. And there seems to be a couple figures in there. As the priest walks with you, he goes, Zeldris, who are these individuals, and why have you come to the Church of Gold here in Baldur's Gate?
These individuals are my fellow companions, and I want to show them the wonders of our church, even though I'm not from this one.
Okay. Okay, well, may I have your names as he waves a hand towards the rest of you?
I am Lelouch Dubois. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Ski Bop. First name Steve, last name Bop. Ski Bop for short.
My name's Odin Gorkson. OG for short.
OG, Skipa, Lelouch. It is nice to meet you. Andar. You know, none of the items that we have here are necessarily for show to the public since they're still experimental. But I could give you a tour around if you'd like. Unless there was another goal.
Just want to walk up to everyone. Yo, guys, you want to go for the tour? Because I don't know the whole area here.
Sean had up his hand.
Keep up. What was that?
Sean had up his hand.
I'm gonna look at the guy pointing at the library and say, "Can I go in there?"
Yes, if you'd like to perform some research, but we'd have to just assign someone to watch you.
All right. What kind of books do you have?
The books we have are based in research on different technologies and different cultures based from different areas, different planes of existence, etc., that we used in order to develop our new technology for the city and for ourselves. So there's a lot of different books based in, some are cultural, some are specific technological research, some are manuals of how to create specific items and weapons. Let's keep up.
Would you know? Oh, sorry.
I think my friend Odin here is looking for more of a picture book. Is that right, Odin?
Well, yes, actually. But do you know if you have anything with like giant stuff in it?
Yes, we would have some studies on giants as they do create their own specific weapons, and that has been an intrigue of study to some. The extent of the research, however, I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. Do they have pictures in the books?
I'm not 100% sure, but again, I can have someone assigned to you to help you.
Yeah. Do you know if like the books are in giant or are they in what you people speak?
It'll depend on the researcher.
Okay. I'm gonna go read.
Good job, Odin.
Do you need help?
You head towards the library section, Dylan.
Yeah.
Odin, do you need help reading?
Yeah, come with me. Ski Bob's elders, behave yourselves.
So Lelouch and Odin, you're brought over to the library area. We'll get back to you in a second. Zeldris, Skipa, Endar looks to you and goes, I assume you'd like the tour then?
Yes.
Okay. So,
Yes, please.
you're walking over, and you guys make your way to the double doors in the back. And he pushes the double door open. And as it opens up into a massive U-shaped workshop. And it is huge. You thought that the area before this was huge, but this area is easily the size of like 2 football fields. And you can see that there's different areas marked off by different arcane sigils. You can see one arcane sigil for evocation, one for transmutation, one for abjuration, one for divination, and one for enchantment, one for illusion. As in each of these specific areas, there's work being done on individual technological advancements based on these classes, all the schools of magic. And you guys start off with the evocation area, and you can see that they are working on specific, siege weapons, huger siege weapons. You can see a cannon that they're trying, and the cannon itself begins to warp and begin to fill with arcane force energy as it shoots out, and it shoots out a force ball of force, and it hits a single wall, kind of shattering some of the brick. You can see they're working on specific items that create shields, swords that are swords that have a little bit of enchantment into them. As you are making your way through all of these, so just make a perception check.
Your boy got a 14.
14. Something catches your eye as you're stepping from the evocation section towards the abjuration section. You can see that at one of the sections is a man, about 6'2", 6'3", in full plate armor, with the symbol of Gon on his chest where his armor is. The armor itself is a bright red, and the symbol is a dark black. You see the skin of this individual is red, and the hair flowing back like a flame. You see to his sides a single longsword and a shield, but highly decorated with multiple different gadgets, etc. And Priest Endar looks over and goes, "This is," he points over to him, and he goes, "That is the High Artificer here at the Church of Gold. He runs all of the projects and facilitates the supervision of the political stature with Baldur's Gate, as without providing technologies and advancements for Baldur's Gate proper, which is why Upper City looks so good. Most of the technologies are made by us here at the High Hall of Wonders. And High Artificer, High Artificer Thalamara has been a devout worshiper of Gond since he was a child. All right. Do you guys want to say anything or no?
That man looks radiant. Just the way I'm imagining it. And that's it for now. Well, for me.
Keep up anything? Keep up anything?
No, not really. He looks very interesting, but Skip Up's not really into most like mechanical things.
Okay, so you guys continue making your rounds through the different schools. While that's happening, we're just flip back to Lucian's Elders. Lucian Odin. Lucian Odin, you were brought over to the library area, and the priest that's been assigned to you, this is a halfling male, and he has his robes. He has like a anvil like placed to the side on his belt, and he goes, not an anvil, sorry, a hammer. And he goes, yeah, what can I help you guys with?
I'm just here to make sure that he reads properly.
Of course, and sure, looks over to you, Odin.
Get me anything giant related, and also anything like infernal, like fiend related.
Fiends and giants, interesting. Topics to investigate. Let me roll an investigation check. He goes off and begins gathering, looking through books and searching for different titles, and eventually he grabs a book and sets it down, grabs another book, sets it down, grabs a third book, sets it down, and he goes, these books here I think should provide you with what you need. This book here is a little bit of lore on giants and some of the things that they make. The other two is based, you said Inferno, so they speak of devils and demons and some of the properties of their weapons, etc., and some history that we know of, that we've learned, but it may not be extensive.
I do have a question. Are we able to purchase these books, or do they just stay here?
They would be just staying here. We at the High Hall, sorry, do not. We covet our knowledge, and we are only allowing you to read it because you are with Zeldris.
That is understandable. Are there any more copies, or
Not that we have created.
okay.
Real quick, how long have you been with the church for?
I've only been with the church for about 4 or 5 years.
Oh, well, have you ever seen anything like this? And I'm gonna like take out my great axe and I'm gonna show him the fire wound that's carved into it.
He looks at it. He puts like 2 hands on it. He goes, "Well, first off, this is immaculate. This is beautiful." And he takes a second and begins kind of looking over it. He's gonna make a con check. He goes, "Yes, I actually do believe that we've seen not the weapon itself. I do understand its make. I believe this is the base is formed from the tail of a manticore and the bones that it has. The spines are like the ones from the manticore's spine. That is an amazing way of utilizing biological research and mixing it into weapons, though I should annotate that for future make. But the ruins here are different. They are not specific to a manticore. These ruins seem like they are written in giant, I'd like to say.
Well, yes, actually, I did them myself. And I'm also gonna like lean down. I'm gonna show him like the piece of the chainmail that has the frost rune carved in on it. And I'm just gonna have both of them kind of glow. Like the frost one's gonna glow like icy, the fire one's gonna glow fire.
He looks it over and goes, "Wow, I mean, fairly good enchanter yourself. Being able to carve these ruins is no simple task."
I still have a lot to learn and a lot to practice, but would you have anything more specifically relating to this kind of knowledge or just anything about runes in general?
All that we have here would be these 3 books. I apologize.
Would there be any other place in Upper City we could go that would have more of these?
And he thinks it over for a second. He goes, there isn't an actual established archive of libraries here in Baldur's Gate due to the criminal activity. But other than maybe a random street seller that may have a book or an archive of this type of information, I apologize, I actually don't know.
Okay. Well, I'll give these books a shot.
So,
Thank you. What was your name?
he goes, my name is Lutis. Lutis. Lutis.
Thank you, Lutis.
Of course. Well, I will let you do your studies. I will just be overseeing.
We do.
And
Because 3 minutes with slobber chops.
say it again.
And I'm just gonna let slop. I said because you were so nice, you get to spend 3 minutes with slobber chops, and I'm just gonna scoop up slobber chops. give it to him.
He like grabs him, like, oh, okay, all right. He starts kind of like scratching the top of his.
Here's some meat cutlets to feed him.
You start handing it over. Slobber Chops starts eating it slowly. He takes a little bit of meat and kind of begins to, aren't you just a kid? As he's playing with Slobber Chops. What book are you starting with?
I'm going to start with the one about the giants.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Would I be assisting him with that?
Yeah, if you'd like to.
Okay. And okay, so if I'm assisting him, he gets advantage, right? Could I still do guidance?
You can.
Okay, so I'm going to assist him and do guidance.
Go for it.
So it's advantage with guidance too, or just guidance?
It's advantage with guidance.
So,
Like whatever your highest roll, add guidance to.
So you have advantage and then roll a d4 and add that on top.
Gotcha. Ooh, damn. Okay, hopefully this D4 is good. Ooh, 11. Ooh.
It's a little difficult, and you're reading through the book. It speaks of giants being persecuted, or in more layman's terms, as Lelouch explains it, it speaks of lions being hunted, or not lions, giants being hunted. And specific races had fled to different areas of the Sword Coast in order to hide and form their own villages. Some sought out refuge in different planes of existence altogether. But you also read a little bit about how the different clans or the different types of giants had a hierarchy. As far as how the hierarchy chains out, you're not 100% sure.
Muted. Stop grabbing.
But that's all the information that you find right now. Okay?
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Then I'm gonna go to the book that he mentioned. Had stuff about like infernal craftsmen, like craftsmanship and stuff.
Okay, so there's one book on.
I believe it was the third and final book.
There's one book on devils and one book on demons. Which one would you like to read?
Here, Lelouch, you read the one on devils, and I'll do the one on demons.
Okay. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna keep trying to help him with that, so I can give him advantage. But I think I probably get disadvantage on mine.
Yeah. So just do that. So Odin roll with advantage. Lelouch roll with for investigation.
Gotcha. And I'm gonna cast guidance on him still.
On him or you?
On him.
Got it.
14.
14. That's a little bit better. Lelouch.
Sorry, I had Aaron knocking at my door.
What'd you get, bud?
For investigation, my first one, that's a natural one. But let's see if I get something worse.
Worse than a natural one?
My second one was a 19.
It's fine.
But, no, I can get negatives.
That's true. Odin, as you're reading about demons, correct? You read that you find a decent amount. Demons come from the abyss, and they are at a constant war with devils. It is referred to as the Blood. The demons come out of the abyss to fight the devils using something called the River of Styx. You're not 100% sure what that is, but they utilize it. They are ferried on the River of Styx to what is the first plane of hell, Avernus. And they continue to fight, and they've been fighting this war with devils for a long time. Not either side not being able to get any type of advantage. Once one side gets an advantage at one point, they seem to lose the advantage at a different point. So they have been at this stalemate for a very long time. You find out that demons are very much a chaotic force. They only seek to ravage, destroy, consume for the sake of it, for no specific reason. And with a 14, it's hard pressed to find anything else out. There is more to read if you'd like to, but that's about all you find for right now. And Lelouch.
I probably haven't I'm sorry to cut you off. I probably haven't been past page 3.
Yeah, you're
just helping him.
You're basically helping Odin translate the entire time and helping him out, and you're hard pressed to focus on your book.
Was there more to read of the? Oh, sorry. Was there more to read of the giant book?
Of both books, yeah. You only scrape. You definitely could spend more time reading, but glossing over the first couple pages of both. That's what you find out.
All right, I'm gonna read more of the giant one.
Okay, and Lelouch?
I'm gonna help him in guidance again,
Okay.
and I'm not gonna bother with my book this time.
You got it. So go ahead and roll, and before I give you another dump, we're gonna head over to Zeldris and Skipa. So Zeldris, Skipa, you guys finish up your tour of each of the individual sections. You guys see a lot of different equipment, a lot of different tools that are being made, but they're still in the prototype phase of being made. Each one very distinct and very original. And you can see that the design of Upper City, how it got its design. And Preach Endar begins to bring you back to the double doors, to head back into the main area where you first walk in, but you're stopped as you can hear the clanking plate armor of the High Artificer, Bellman Arbier, begin walking towards you. He goes, Endar, who are these two? Endar looks over and goes, this is another purveyor of gold. His name is Zeldris, and his companion, Skipa. As the intimidating figure of Thalamara begins to make his way towards you guys, the plate clanking, the fire shooting up from his hair, his skin red, his eyes a beautiful ruby color. As he looks over to all of you, now about 5 feet from you, you can almost feel a little bit of heat coming off of him. And he goes, Thalamara, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Zeldris.
Shakes your hand. And as he shakes your hand, you can feel he's got a really firm grip. He looks over and goes, I see you took a tour. How'd you like?
Absolutely amazing. I love everything. All the prototypes, everything so uniquely different from each other. Just breathtaking as a follower.
He looks you over, Zeldris, and looks at all of your gear, which you personally have made for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, Zeldris, step to the side. Step here with me, please.
Sure.
Sort of pulls you off to the side. And he goes, you've made your own gear, correct?
Most of it, yes.
There's something about you. I don't know you, but I am, as a follower of Rome, I do have something I'd like to say to you.
Yeah.
Just remember, forging is not just about this. And he points to the gear that he has on him. And he goes, remember that Gond would also like you to forge your own path. Do not just forge with your hands, forge with your heart. That's something about you. Looking at your gear, just remember, forging is not all material. Forge friendships. Forge your own way. Forge your values. Forge the evil into good. Forging is not a simple. What you create and leave here is what Gond appreciates. Not just, and he reaches over and grabs your shoulder plate. Not just this. Reaches and grabs your mace. Not just this. And then he puts his fist on your chest. And he goes, this. And then takes his hand and puts it on your head. And as he touches your head, you can see like his hand is like hot to the touch. It's not hot enough to burn you, but it's hot. Mm-hmm. He goes and touches your head. And he goes, your body is a forge. Forge your destiny. And he turns around and begins walking away. And with that, Andar begins escorting you guys back towards Lelouch and Odin. Odin, what'd you roll?
Muted.
You're muted.
I got a 20.
Ooh la la.
18 and
got
then
a 6,
2 for the
I
guy.
got a 16 plus 2, and then a 2 for the guidance.
Okay, word. With the 20, you find out that the hierarchy of the... Wow, hold on, I need to grasp. Holy shit. Odin with the clutch up. You find a piece of the lore that's written in Giant, which you don't have a problem reading, which helps you translate it a little bit better. And you find out that there is a specific hierarchy to giants, right? You find out that the hierarchy goes at the bottom rung are the hill giants. Going past the hill giants, you have after the hill giants are the stone giants. Past the stone giants are the frost giants. Past the frost giants are the fire giants. Past the fire giants are the cloud giants. At the very top of the giant hierarchy are storm giants. Because once you specifically make it past the hill giants, the culture of each of the giants change. You find that the fire giants actually escape to the plane of fire and also different layers of hell. The ice giants escape to north. It doesn't have anything on storm giants. It says hill giants can be found more commonly throughout the realm. Same with stone giants. You find that stone giants find themselves crafting masonry and beautiful architecture. Fire giants are amazing craftsmen and blacksmiths and use an ore that can only be found in the hells, which leads to the color of their armor being black, an obsidian infernal type color. And it tells you a lot of other things about giants that if in the future you're now able to make history checks about giant information if you were to ask me about it.
I look so smart now.
Okay, awesome. So you are now knowledgeable on giant culture. But with that, you guys see Zeldris and Skipop coming right next to you guys.
So,
Okay.
Lelouch, how was your studies?
No, I did not read almost any of my book. I was just helping Odin the whole time. Wait.
What did you say, Odin?
Well, apparently, there were like a lot of giants in the past, but then they were hunted down by the other races, and they kind of fled across to different parts of the continent. And apparently, fire giants are really good craftsmen, and they've managed to escape to the plane of fire and the different planes of hell. But I didn't find anything about how they crafted or made the
You're lagging hard.
Yeah, Sean, you're lagging really hard.
So apparently, I don't know, like.
You're back.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There you go.
Okay. Did you hear anything of what I said?
That's the part where you said that they didn't say anything about how they actually built it.
They didn't say anything on how they made weapons or their runes. But I also read this thing about demons, and apparently they're from this place called the Abyss, and they're at war with devils, and like this thing called the Blood War. And you can get into the Abyss by the River Styx, which is in Avernus, which is where the Blood War is at. So that's pretty neat.
Avernus.
What? Yeah, it's a pretty stupid name for them.
Zeldris, you also hear the word Avernus. It rings a bell with you.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Yeah.
As you hear the name Avernus, it does ring a bell with you.
Oh. I heard of it. That meant I was looking at the shield that I had on, by the way.
So, I'll collect your items. And, is there anything else you'd like to do here? If not?
Just real quick, I'm just going to take a short skim at the book about devils.
You got it. Make an investigation check with this page.
I'm gonna use guidance though.
Okay, so 12 and guidance. 14.
14. Add a quick, what's up, Still, just before we go?
I was just going to say after he does that, can I roll perception to see if there's a little shop where we can buy some?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a perception check and hold on to it.
Gotcha.
And Sean or Odin, looking over it quickly, with Lelouch helping kind of over your shoulder, you can see that with the devils, it explains the opposite portion, with devils always being at war with demons, with the tides never being able to turn on either person's side. You find that the devils, however, are not chaotic. They are instead lawful evil. The devils find themselves having a hierarchy amongst themselves. And for right now, it gives you the first 7 portions of their hierarchy. And I will text them to you on a separate portion if you can't write them down now. But it is Lemire, Neper Ebo, Imp, Spine Devils, Bearded Devils, Maragons, and then it stops at Barb Devils. And it also quickly speaks of Avernus and the hellish landscape It speaks of infernal ores and the ichor of a devil or demon being able to transmute certain things. It speaks of the river of Styx, how demons use specific creatures that travel the river of Styx in order to gain passage to Avernus. It speaks of the pit fiends and multiple different other creatures that you don't quickly understand as you finish and close the book. And Zeldris, as you look around, you don't necessarily see a shop, as most of this is prototype gear.
Did everyone get their fill of this poorly placed?
Yes. It was. Well, it is very nice.
I built this all.
I think I learned a good amount. Nothing too helpful, but could come in handy.
Please.
With that, Priest Andar goes, well, if you'd like, I can escort you out. And he begins escorting you guys out into the day. He uses his symbol and the door begins to open up towards you guys as you make your way into what is now the evening. The sun is beginning to set. What would you guys like to do?
We should definitely stock up before 1 o'clock comes.
Real quick, before like the doors close, I'm gonna ask the priest. Is there like any smithies we can shop at, or like armor and weapon stores in Upper City?
Your best option is going to the wide. The wide would have.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
Your best option would be heading towards the wide. The wide has most markets throughout the day.
Well, okay. Well, thank you. Let's head over there quickly.
Okay. And you guys begin making your way towards the wide. Priest Andar kind of giving a head nod to you, Zeldris. And you can see behind the priest, you can see High Artificer Albier. Kind of just looking at you, Zeldris, as you guys begin to walk away.
Just wave at him goodbye.
Kind of gives you a head nod, little hand, and you guys begin making your way. For brevity's sake, as you guys heading towards the wide, what would you guys like to buy? I can make this quick.
Armor, weapons,
Yes.
potions,
Yes.
food.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll do this quick. And real quick, while we're doing this would actually be a good place. This is a good place to go for a break. So guys, we will be back. What is it? 10:18. We will be back at 10:38. We'll see you guys in 20 minutes. Go ahead and grab snacks, water, etc. We'll be right back. Thumbs up when you switch. All right, awesome. We are back, everybody. Thank you for waiting. I hope you guys all were able to use the bathrooms and grab any snacks that you needed. However, let's get back into it. The guys had traveled to the wide and purchased a variety of different weapons, instruments, etc. Dylan purchased 2 health potions and a plus longsword and some studded leather armor. Odin purchased splint armor. Zeldris, what did you purchase? If anything?
Nothing.
Okay. And Skipop, with anything?
I purchased a quarter staff.
There you go. And Skipop purchased a quarter staff. However, now that we've gone through that, what would you guys like to do next? It is now pushing into the nighttime. The moon is out. The skies, purples and blues, are also out. It is pushing towards 11 to 10, closer to the meeting time. What would you like to do next?
Should we head to Sorcerer Sundries real quick and just see if it's open? And if it's not, we could just head over to the meeting place.
I'm fine with that.
That sounds okay with me.
So,
Yeah, I agree.
you guys begin making your way through Upper City back to Lower City. Eventually passing through the gates easily and making your way towards the bathhouse. Across a couple of the blocks from the bathhouse is Sorcerer Sundries. As you make your way towards the front door, it is closed. Lights are
Damn it.
Okay, I guess we have to go and save Wall.
Yes. Hopefully they haven't done anything to him.
I'm more worried about his daughter, to be honest.
I'm worried about both. They had
Yeah,
a good time at the
that's
bar.
true.
What would you like to do next, Adventures?
Let's head over to Suffering Place.
The Shrine of
Yeah,
Suffering.
the meeting place.
Okay, so are you going to wait till 1 or are you just going to go there and wait?
Yeah.
You're just going to go there and wait?
We'll just go there. He'll buy it.
Got it. So,
Yeah.
you all begin making your way towards the Shrine of Suffering. Zeldris leading the way. Go ahead, Zeldris.
Oh, I was gonna say, should one of us attempt to be like on a vantage point to see if anyone's watching the meeting place,
Well, I can
so
do
we can
that.
surprise them?
Yeah, I think they're going to be watching us no matter what. But it would be good to have someone hidden away, possibly.
Even the note did say that all 4 of you.
That is true.
Should have got Rhea and the other guy.
Well, we need him for our
Would
next
you
adventure,
like me to send a message to them?
I doubt they could get here in time. I mean, we're pretty far away.
I can, but it is a few hours until we have to meet.
I mean, yeah, they could be great reinforcements if something does happen.
It'll take me a little bit because I have to find a bird, but
Send them a message just in case. Just to let them know, just in case of something. And maybe they'll be able to get here in time.
so I'm gonna take 10 minutes to do Animal Messenger with a ritual casting, and I am going to just write out a message to Rhea and Fauster that we are going to be at the, I wrote it down, the Shrine of Suffering nearby Sorcerer Sundries. We have to meet these individuals at 1 a.m. In order to try and free our friend Wall and his daughter. If possible, please get there as soon. Please get to Sorcerer Sundries because we're nearby and we can meet up with you and go to the meeting place.
You find like a little rat straying across and you cast a spell on it. as it begins carrying a message over to you. You guys wait there. Go ahead, Zeldris, you guys want to say?
Yeah, sorry. So can I actually go up to Odin and put the magic into his armor so his AC goes up by 1?
How long does it take you?
An action. Because it's my
How long does it last for?
until my next long rest.
Oh, thank you, sir.
So Odin, you see Zeldris walk up to you, and he begins grasping onto your new scale mail armor. And as he does, he's patting it in different places. You can see the armor begin to shut right for a second, and down. You can see just a bit of aura come across all of you, and you can, your AC goes up by 1. However, you guys wait there.
He went down a lot last fight.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You guys wait there for 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Can I make a perception check to see if any of them are around watching?
Go for it, make a perception check.
Everyone's computer.
Can I also make one?
Yeah, absolutely.
17.
Can I do guidance on Odin?
19.
19, you can roll a d4 for both.
You said to give me guidance?
Mhm.
Yeah, so you can roll a d4.
Oh, okay. 23.
23. As you guys are waiting there, about at the hour mark, you can see Rhea sprinting down the block in her chainmail armor, sword at the ready. As she sees you guys, she goes, I got your message. I got here as fast as I can. And at this point, it's about 12:30. You're pushing 12:30, 12:45. And it's going to take you about 15, 20 minutes to get there.
Okay. What I think we should do is maybe have Rhea stay back, but not too far, because the note did just say the 4 of us.
I completely agree.
But have her nearby just in case if shit goes bad.
That is true.
Maybe we should pass. Maybe we should cast Pass Without a Trace on her, so then it'd be harder to find her.
She has to be within 30 feet of me.
Oh, you have to. Okay, I didn't
No,
know.
damn.
Only because it gets to be around you.
Well, maybe here, Rhea, we'll have you hide in an alleyway,
She goes, I
or
guess
keep you somewhat nearby.
I can stay a distance away, and when it feels appropriate, I can.
Yes. Thank you for coming, by the way, especially on such short notice.
Of course. I mean, if it wasn't for me, we probably would have never went to Wallsfest in the first place.
Well, we'll get some back.
Let's go. And you guys begin rushing your way towards the Shrine of Suffering. You guys make your way there, and Rhea keeps about 150, 200 feet behind you guys. As you guys begin rushing through the different alleyways and streets, you eventually hit a right turn. And as it turns right, you can see 2 market stands on separate sides parallel to each other, with one selling like small fruits, etc., and the other one selling spices. And then it leads forward. There's 2 houses on the left and right, and there is a single shrine that is surrounded it's essentially like a water, like you know when you dump your coins into, like that little water spout. Statue of a woman crying with tears of water through her eyes as she is in pain, reaching for the sky, like a stone statue. And that is what is known as the Shrine of Suffering for Baldur's Gate. On the opposite side, there's stairs that lead up about 10 feet or so, and then there's a single house on the top. and it is a 2-story house. The merchants at the 2 stalls seem to be closing down at this point, and the instructions on the paper said to stand by the shrine of suffering.
I'm gonna turn the trestle real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Can you fly up on one of these rooftops or something? And can you just meow if you see anything invisible?
Meow. And Trestle
Did you see it?
begins flying onto the roof.
Yeah, sweet.
And Zeldris?
For the fountain, can I just investigate if there's something out of the ordinary near it or in it?
Are you investigating something specific, or are you just looking around?
Just looking around it. Something.
Make a perception check.
$22, 16 plus 6.
22?
Yep.
You look around, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. With a 22, you notice that the 2 stall owners have dogs. And you see them both kind of petting their dogs for a moment. The dogs themselves are hounds. And you can see that as they're petting their dogs, they're both missing a single finger.
I'm sorry, what was the last part?
Both of the stall owners are missing a single finger.
Oh.
And they're watching you guys intently.
Okay. So I'm gonna just
As you guys stand now around the shrine of suffering, who's 2 on the left and who's 2 on the right?
I guess I would be in the 2 on the part of the right, like in the middle.
I want to be on the left.
On the left would be Ski Pop, Lelouch, left or right?
I'm sorry, I was letting my cat out, but I'll go left.
Left is Odin, and then Zeldris on the right. Okay. As you guys wait there, the 1 a.m. time comes, and I have to change the movie now. And there we go. The 1 a.m. time comes, and you can see opening the door from the house that is 10 feet up. Walking out is a single goblinoid figure. With fancy clothing, a single walking stick, salt and pepper hair, black and white, like a skunk. And then stepping out from behind him, Rivalin Blackhand, the proprietor of Sorcerer's Sunders. And stepping out behind him is no assistant, holding a single crystal ball that's floating in her hands. As they stand on the porch of the house.
I'm just gonna say, what are you doing here, Blackhand?
He doesn't speak. The goblin speaks. He goes, "Thank you for coming. Goblin Bennie here. You see, you all are stirring up big trouble in Goblin Bennie's territory. We hear of the guild. I don't really appreciate that, especially not on Goblin Bennie's territory." As you see, he's kind of like using his hands to speak. He's got one finger missing. And on the rest of them, he's got jewelry all over. He's got this fine green cloak coming off of his neck. You can see as he kind of like lifts the cloak a little bit, daggers line, small vials line the inside of the jacket. He goes, see, me and old Revalin here, we go a little bit back. We have a deal, you see. People buy from him, and then we take what they buy. My associate here points over to the gnome. She keeps tabs on all of you, so that if my men and I can go ahead and borrow, take what you bought. That's what we do here to, in this city, at least this part, that I am, my territory. See now, in exchange, we protect Revalin and his magic shop. But you guys been wrecking it up, taking down Ambric. Me and him had dealings together. Busting down the bathhouse, taking out Duke Thalamara. How else are we supposed to start getting in the upper city and robbing those goddamn patriarchs now because of you? Oh, you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay for messing with Goblin Bennie. He goes, and you hear coming off from the rooftops. You see on the left rooftop, you can see two humanoid figures. One holding a small half-orc girl in a dress on the rooftop, and the other with a crossbow in hand. And they're about 20 feet up on the left side. On the right side, you can see 20 feet up, holding a beaten down, bloodied wall at the edge of the roof. Another humanoid holding it. And then a second humanoid holding a cat. Holding a crossbow to it. As wall is dangled slightly off of the roof. Behind you, you all look back and see the stall members have come out, fully armored, leather armor, balls, and crossbows to their side, holding leashes to both the hounds as they bark at you. Goblin Bennie speaks again. See, you got two options here. You're gonna go ahead, take off all your armor, your weapons, your equipment, and your money. Throw it in the fountain. Walk away from here, living. The other option, and we'll start with this one, as he points to Wall, who is now dangling, semi-conscious off of the roof partially. Says that one's gonna die. He'll be first. If we got to, Goblin Bennie torture you before he kills all of you. You hear me? And Revalin speaks up. He goes, Bennie, we never said anything about the girl. We should just, and he goes, quiet. You were more competent, you wouldn't have sold to these damn idiots. What the hell's wrong with you talking to Bennie like that? Looks at you all. What's your choice?
So, Goblin Bennie. You're a lot of talk for someone that's so small. Now, I'm gonna give you one opportunity. Like you said, you know what we've done. You surely know by now that I've beat a man to death with his own arm. I want to see what I can beat you to death with. Maybe I'm sure.
He goes, made your choice. And one of the guards on the roof throws Wall off the roof.
Can I try to like run over and catch him,
Alright, so
or is he too far?
anybody else trying to? He would be. Actually, you know what? Let me put the map on.
Gotcha.
Ski pop line, switch over to battle.
Got it. I see black. There we go.
How about now?
Alberto, I have a question.
I can see it.
So, I'm sorry, Aaron just broke a glass, and I heard that in the background. So,
Oh no.
You guys see the battle map?
yeah, I can see it. I'm just gonna pin it real quick.
Yeah, I'm about to pin it.
But would Shield of Faith help him at all?
It increases all of us.
Yeah, but would that help against slamming into the ground? Wait, what was that?
Yeah. Can you zoom in on the battle map?
Zoom in a little bit.
Just a little
Yeah.
bit.
How's that?
That's better.
Okay. Is it bad?
Okay, turn off the battle map and turn it back on. Try to switch with it.
You got it. How is that? How's the quality? Is it good or not?
It's a
Yeah,
little
for me,
grainy,
it's
but
quite
it's not bad.
choppy.
The quality?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. We will try to fix.
A little too far zoomed in.
How's that?
That's not bad. That's fine.
We'll work on that later. All right, cool. So, as you guys can see, it's here, Odin's here, Epop here, and Zeldris is here. You have right here is Wall who's being thrown over the roof next to Zeldris and Steepon. Odin, you're right there. So, what are you guys doing as he is immediately falling to his death?
Oh, so I can cast Shield of Faith at 60 feet. Would that help in some way against like fall damage at all?
Certainly try and find out. Skeep up.
Exactly how many squares over is he?
He is a total of, let's see, from you would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 squares.
Would I be able to run over and cast Gust? Like if I'm right under him?
You certainly could try it. Hold on. I'm going to try switching the cameras.
Oh, well, bro, no, you switched. That's the worst. Turn off yours, turn it back on. There we go. I kind of want to be Nacho, you are cruel.
Oh God, what did he say?
He says,
Yeah,
I kind
check.
of want to be a minor villain, but my sole purpose is to solely minorly inconvenience the party. for comedic purposes. The sole purpose is literally just to slightly inconvenience us.
The monster.
My goodness.
That's kind of funny.
It is funny. It's definitely a good sort of villain. It's like a Box Ghost from Danny Phantom.
Oh my god. It's the Box Ghost!
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right,
Yeah.
awesome. How's that? Does this see better?
Yeah, it looks
Yep.
better.
All right, awesome.
Actually, yeah.
All right, awesome. So you guys are, so go ahead and make a dexterity check for me. Ski Pop to try to make it under him.
We will
Would I have-
hydrate. Sorry, we will
Gotcha.
hydrate.
I wouldn't have
Everyone,
been able to reach him, right?
no, with the time that you have, you wouldn't.
Okay, can I try throwing my shield under him?
You can certainly try. Go ahead and make it. Go ahead and make. This would be precision. Make a dexterity check.
All right,
And Ski Pop, go ahead and make a dexterity check as well.
I got a 16.
16.
Oh,
What'd you get?
4
Seldris, what are you
or
doing?
5. Damn.
I was gonna say, instead of them doing that, could I just use my Radiant Soul and get my wings and catch them?
Sure. Make a dexterity check.
Okay. Just the regular dexterity? With
Yep. Just roll it at your dex model.
Gotcha. 12.
What'd you get?
I got a 12.
A 12. With that, all of you attempting to run over. All of you attempting to run over 5, 10, 15.
And I cast Healing Word.
Yeah, you can cast Healing Word. Go ahead.
Sure. I'll cast Healing Word at 2nd level on Wall.
Okay.
Try to give him a bit more health. And he gets 7 hit points.
7 hit points. So he is currently at 7 hit points. Go ahead, Silas.
Instead of me running over, since I know I'm not getting there, can I use my
Well, you wouldn't know that. You're still trying.
Can I? Alright. Either way, I'm trying to go over faster. Can I face step over there?
Oh yeah, you could have face stepped in the original. So you face step under him as you disappear from your spot and appear under him, and you cast Gust on top or up.
Yeah, kind of like upwards, the slowest fall.
And it slows his fall. And go ahead and make a strength saving throw.
I believe in you.
7.
7 as he lands right on top of you, knocks you prone. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage and fall prone right next to him.
It's okay, you're a hero.
As Zeldris, you extend your wings out and attempt to fly over, but Ski Pop beats you there. And as you're going, you just see Odin's shield fly past you. But with that, I need you all to roll initiative.
His ski pop in the head.
The shield just fucking hits you. Just Captain America style. Just boom.
Odin, I'm gonna place I'm gonna put a D4 on the map where your shield is.
Gotcha.
No, that's not bad.
Not bad.
Back to it. All right. 25 to 20.
I got a 20.
1 second. My computer's about to die. All right. There we go. All right. You said you got a 20?
Yep.
All right. Awesome. 25 to 20. You got a 20. I need you to roll a D4.
Oh god.
What'd you get?
I got a 4.
You got a 4. I need you to roll a d4 again.
Oh my.
Damn it.
I will win this. I refuse.
What'd you get?
A 2.
Roll again.
Oh my.
What'd you get?
A 3.
There you go. You're going first, Elvis.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh god, in anime, I'm on.
You guys are a little messed up, but do we fix it?
What's a little messed up?
You guys are like in the wrong areas.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about all that. All right. So 20 to 15.
I got a 16.
16 for you, Odin. All right. And 15 to 10.
13.
13. Roll a d4.
Me too, 13.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. So what do you roll a d4?
2.
2.
Would you get, Lelouch?
2.
So you two roll amongst each other.
Time it was a 3.
Dang it, 1.
So, all right. Lelouch would be first, then Skeep up. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just writing down some ACs. All right, Lelouch, Skeep up. Okay. 10 to 5.
Oh, boy.
Nobody?
Well, I think everyone's
Yeah, I
gone
think everyone.
for us at least. Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Thank you for that. And then last one, you said I got everybody, right? So,
Roll for Rhea.
yeah, I got it.
Okay. Just making sure.
Don't ask God.
All right, awesome. All right, we're all set. At the top of the round, Zeldris, what are you doing?
All right. First things first. How tall is to the roof from the floor to the top?
20 feet.
20 feet.
Yes.
So 5, 10, 15, 25. Okay, so I'll just make it right up there. So I wouldn't be able to do that. Can I move 5 steps backwards?
Okay. 5 steps back.
Yeah.
Are you flying?
Yeah, I'm still flying.
So you were right here, you take 5 steps right here.
I meant 5 squares back.
5 squares back? My bad.
Yeah, that's what I meant. My bad.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right, and I would like to use my bonus action and summon this spiritual weapon where Walt's daughter's at and have it behind the guy that's there.
You got it. So summon spiritual weapon right here.
And yeah, Sean.
I'm just bringing this to everyone's attention. BT gave us out hydrate.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Right.
good boys. You go ahead and make an attack, Zeldris, too.
Gotcha.
Thanks, BT, for looking out for our health.
Thank you, bud.
Toxic, I am going to find Kane Highwind, and I am going to kick him off a balcony.
Jesus Christ. Whew. I got 25 to hit.
25 hits.
All right. And 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. He just takes 12 points of damage.
12 points. Sheesh. He is not looking the best.
Dang, that's crazy. Because I'm gonna make sure he dies.
Anything else? He's also holding the daughter, by the way.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. Like he has her grappled.
And is he like holding her over the edge or like on the roof?
Yeah, no, he's holding her over the edge.
So if I kill him, he's just gonna drop her. Oh, this is hard.
What's your flying speed?
I got another 30. So I could probably
No, it's all together. So you can either use 30 feet of flying or 30 of walking. Or use it like interchangeably, like 15 walk, 15 fly.
Yeah, I get that. Can I just the dude on the roof right near me? Can I just hit him with my mace?
You'd have to fly up.
All right, let me fly up a little bit.
You already used your 30 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Damn. All right.
Wait.
Let me hit him with.
No, I thought you were already flying. So you say you're flying over the catch wall?
He went to catch wall, but he never went. He wasn't fast enough to actually get there.
Yeah, I wasn't fast enough to get to
Oh,
the
they
wall.
see you bring out your wings.
Yeah, so he did bring out his wings, but you were faster, so he was just where you were at, like on the ground.
Got
Yeah. All right. So anything else?
I'm gonna just hit the guy with Sacred Flame on the roof near me.
All right. He's gonna make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, he has to succeed on a 14.
That's cocked. He got a natural 16. So natural 16 for a total of 17. Total of 18. He just immediately, you look up and snap your finger. The air is about to ignite. He dodges right out of the way of the sacred flame, and he takes no damage.
Fair. That's the end of my turn. There's nothing else I can do.
You got it. The thugs in the back, they release the hounds, and the hounds are there, and they're going to begin chasing you as the thugs take out crossbows, and they're going to begin shooting at. They're going to shoot at you, Zeldris, because you're the closest. Both of them are going to take shots against you with their heavy crossbows. What's your armor class?
20.
First one misses. Second one also misses. Both go flying wide, slamming into the building next to you. You just managed to dodge out of the way. Next up is Odin.
Okay. I am. How far away am I from a Wall's daughter?
Wall's daughter is this white piece right here. So you would be 5, 10, 15, 20 on the floor and then 20 feet. So 40 in total.
Okay. I am going to. First, I'm going to use my bonus action to turn giant.
Okay, and with that, Giant Odin makes his appearance.
Drops Giant Odin.
Nah, yeah, Odin's dead.
Gosh, I guess the
and I'm going to. And they're 20 feet up, so I'm going to move. I'm going to. Can I try to run up and like jump up and like try to like hit and like try to like
5, 10, 15, 20.
yeah, and like jump and can I try to jump up and hit the guy?
You'd have to climb up. You'd be too far for jumping. Did you hear me?
Yeah. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to run, and while I'm running, I'm gonna use a ranged attack of Manticore's Wrath.
Yep.
And I'm gonna try to hit the guard holding Wall's daughter.
Make a ranged attack.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna miss. It's a 9.
Sorry, you use Mentor's Wrath, you launch one of the spines up, but you see that he holds his daughter in the way of the spine, and you purposely miss out of the way. That's all for you?
Yeah, and I'm just gonna stay under them, so like if he drops her or something.
You got it. So, first thing up is the one that, let's see, the one that has his daughter is going to, what's he gonna do? He is going to, using part of his movement, no, he's gonna throw her. He's gonna throw, no. No, he puts the crossbow to her head, and he's going to hold his action. And he goes, and he looks directly at you, Odin, and he goes, move and I'll shoot her. And he just has the crossbow straight to her head. Next is going to be this one here. He's going to use his bonus action to step back, and he's going to make a stealth check. You roll like shit. Steps out. You guys can easily see him. He's going to make an attack against you, Lelouch. He's going to miss. That was terrible. Wow. This one right here is going to make an attack against the Ski Pop, but it's with disadvantage because Ski Pop's laying down. It was a natural 9. So it's going to be a total of 13 to hit.
Yay, misses.
All right.
Yeah,
And
nice.
this one's going to make an attack against Zeldris. Misses. I'm going like shit. As they all let out an array of crossbow strikes, they all go wide and miss. Lelouch, you're up.
All right, I am going to. How far is that guy holding Wall's daughter?
He is 20 feet off the ground. That's how high the roof is. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's roughly like 40, 45 feet away.
Okay. I can see him.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna use hold person.
Okay. The moment you use hold person, he lets go. He pulls the trigger.
How would he see me?
He's holding his action.
Oh,
And they're on the roof,
then I'm not gonna do that.
looking at all of you.
All right, I am not gonna do that then.
So what are you doing?
I'm going to fuck it, dogfight. I'm gonna run and charge at the mastiffs and turn into a dire wolf.
Got it.
And then I'm going to use. Then I am going to use my bite attack against the mastiff.
Okay, go for
And
it.
is it still bound? Like held on the leash or no?
Right now it is. Let's see. It is not. You let go. You let go of the leash.
Oh, okay. That's going to be an 18 to hit.
Hits.
All right, and then it needs to make a strength saving throw.
How much damage?
No one said rush you.
It takes 10 points of piercing.
10 points of piercing will do it. You just bite right into it and just break its neck as you maul into it.
And I'm gonna go and I'm just gonna turn at the other mastiff and just fucking like roar at it. And I'm sure it can understand me. And I'm just gonna say in dog language, "You're fucking next."
All right. As you start growling at the other mastiff, Ski Pop, you're up. And you currently have a semi-conscious wall on top of you.
Can I try to get up?
Yeah, you can get up. That's gonna be half your movement.
Alright, And that guy, the one close to me, he's in the tower, right?
Yeah, he's about 20 feet up.
Okay. I'm gonna do. Let's go. Telepath speech with Odin really quickly.
Yep.
If I shoot her down, will you be able to catch her?
I can try, but he has a crossbow to his head, to her head.
True, that's true.
And that's all you get. For the, that's all you get.
Okay.
In your 6 seconds.
Where's the boss?
Right there, in the middle of these 3.
Alright, I'm going to attack Goblin Bennie and the shop owner.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use what's it called? Catapult at 2nd level and use Twin Spell on it.
Okay. And as you go to cast it, Rivalin waves his hand and casts counter spell.
What about the second one?
The original, you need to have the original spell to break it into 2.
Okay, so don't use the sorcery points?
No, you wouldn't use the key points. It just fizzles out.
Okay, this is from action. I'm done for that.
Alright, you're done. Next up is Goblin Bennie. And he reaches into one of his pockets and he goes, I told you don't mess with Goblin Bennie. And he takes out a vial. With his bonus action, he's going to use his ability to lob the vial, and he's going to lob it at the one that was arguing with him. Right here. And it'll catch, he's going to land it between Lelouch and Odin. And as the vial breaks, it unleashes a cloud of this green type of, this green cloud that you guys inhale. I need you both to make Constitution saving throws.
Yeah. Would it be Direwolf or mine?
It would be Direwolf.
Gotcha.
And this would be against poison.
Okay, cool.
12.
12. Okay.
This is a saving throw, right?
It is, yes.
Oh, what does he have?
It's a saving throw, right? Okay, got it.
It is.
Oh, yeah, 23.
So you succeed,
We
Lelouch,
got a
you
23 for mine.
Lelouch, you fail. So Lelouch, you take 10 points of, it would be 10 points of poison damage. Odin, you take 5, but that's halved, so you take 2 instead. And Lelouch, at the start of each of your turns, you take a d6 of poison damage. So just remind me of that. And then Goblin Bennie's going to take his actual action, and he's going to aim the crossbow at who's currently engaged. No one. He's going to walk in the house. Make a stealth check. Okay. Okay. And I'm going to need Odin to make a perception check.
All right. 19.
19. Okay. You have no idea where Goblin Bennie went. And he's going to make an attack against you with advantage. What's your armor class?
18.
18. He is going to, this is going to be a 13 plus 6. It's going to be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so you take 7 points of piercing damage. And then you take another 10 points of sneak attack damage.
All right. So 17.
Yep. As you see Goblin Bennie shoot out of the window of the house, and then he's gonna duck back away from the window. All right. That is Goblin Bennie's turn, and the gas still remains there, by the way. The one that's encompassing both Lelouch and Urban. Next up would be the Mastiff. This Mastiff, seeing its guy get absolutely wrecked, is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What is their speed?
Would I get opportunity attack since it moved near me?
Are you on the floor?
Right.
I am unsure, to be honest.
You're falling out, if I remember.
Yeah, you were clawing.
Okay.
That's why, or else it would have went for you. So we'll say you're like 10 feet off the floor.
Gotcha.
And then it's going to go for, it moved 30 feet so far. So it is going to, it has 40 feet of movement. So that's 30, 35, 40. And it's going to dash all the way up to Ski Bob. And it's coming. All right, and that's going to be the Mastiff's turn. After the Mastiff is going to be Revolvin. He's not going to do anything. The gnome is just going to sit there laughing. And then, coming in from the rear, Rhea, 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, onto this figure here. And she's going to make an attack against him. The first one hits. Second one also hits. It's going to be 2d8. 1 and 8. So 9 plus 6. 9 plus 6. 15 damage. Oof. Damn, she did a lot of damage on him. As you see Rhea coming out from the corner, just screaming at the top of her lungs as she swings twice and slicing at the back of this thug. Next one up is going to be Thavius.
Okay. Quick question. I know the guy got the crossbow to the girl's head, but my spiritual weapon's still behind him. So could I attack?
You can certainly try.
Or could I have like the spiritual weapon try to knock out his weapon?
You can certainly try, yeah.
All right, can I try that?
Sure. Make an attack with disadvantage.
We need those lucky rolls right now.
Got this, John.
What does a 13? Wait, you said with disadvantage, right?
Yeah, with disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, 13.
A 13 is just the armor class needed.
Yes.
Woo! Roll damage.
All right. Oh wow.
You got
5.
this. You got this.
5 points of damage.
5 points of damage as you see, like shattering the crossbow in half. As the crossbow just splits and splinters the wood, he lets go of it as he looks back at the spiritual weapon, and you can hear him saying shit. Anything else?
What else can I do? I'm gonna try to finish that manual. Can I try to hit him with Toll of the Dead this time?
Sure, the same guy.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving
This has
throw.
wisdom save 14.
Natural 1.
Oh. So he would.
Ring the bell toll.
1d12 because he already had his hurt.
Yep, go for it. How much?
4 points of damage.
How much?
4 points of damage.
4 points is still something, bro.
At least he got hurt.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I gotta go for like 30 seconds to a minute. I just gotta take something out to the trash.
You're good. Zeldris, that's your turn.
Would I be able to fly up just enough to be? Actually, let me just go up another 5 feet because I don't want that guy to.
Okay, so you're about 15 feet up, okay?
All right, got you. 15 feet up.
And then
Yeah.
crossbow to your head.
Alright. Next up is the thugs. One is gonna go ahead and make an attack against Rhea. Fucking natural one. He goes to swing with his mace. Rhea deflects it and then sends the mace flying off to the floor.
Yes. Very good.
The other one is gonna run up onto. No, he's not gonna run inside the cloud of poison. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 on the outside of the leash. And he's going to make an attack against your direwolf form. And the leash is in your fridge.
I can look at his thing real quick.
You got it. Does a 14 hit a direwolf?
The Luch isn't in the campaign. I can't look at it. Hold on.
Let me see. Let me check the direwolf.
Direwolf.
Direwolf has a 14 armor class, yeah. So he's going to take with the mace. He's going to take 7 points of damage on the first one, and then the second one also hits, and he takes. So that's another 6 points. So that's going to be 12 points in total, or right? 7 plus 6, 13 points. Lelouch, you take 13 points of damage.
Oh, that's good.
Bludgeoning.
Gotcha. Wait, how much? What did he roll to hit?
He 14 and 16
Oh,
plus
yeah.
18 on the second.
That'll hit. But how much damage was it?
13.
Gotcha.
Next up is Odin. What are you doing?
Alright, so he doesn't have a crossbow now, and he's kind of distracted after getting it destroyed, right?
Correct.
Alright, and in my giant form, how tall would I be compared to the building?
You're like 10 to 11 feet tall.
Can I try to do like a standing jump? Like
Make an athletics check.
Got it. Not anything. 20.
20. Okay. With that, I would say. Go ahead. What are you trying to do with that? You're good. What are you trying to do with that?
I'm gonna try to jump up and if I can, I'm gonna try to push Wall's daughter out of the way and try to make an attack with my axe against the guy.
You need both hands to make the attack. I'd say you probably use the building to leap yourself up. You only have one hand available, so you can either push the daughter or make a strike against the guy with a one-handed weapon.
Okay, I'm gonna take out a hand axe.
Okay.
And before I jump up, I'll take out a hand axe and I'll try to hit the guy with him with the other hand. I'll just kind of stiff arm Wall's daughter.
Go for it. Try to make an attack against him.
Gotcha. 20.
Hits.
Okay, and hand axe. Okay, so that's 7, and then with Giant's Might, it's going to be an extra d6. So 10 points of damage.
Oh my god, dude. He's hanging on by a string. As you jump up, you see Odin kind of dig into the brick with his fingers, use the brick as leverage, and launch himself upward as he jumps. As you take one giant slash at the guy's chest, and he just gushes out blood. Some of it gets on Wall's daughter. He is holding on by a string. And he goes,
okay.
as you come flying back down to the ground. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Before I fall, can I use my action surge and try to hit him again?
I would say no, just because it's timing. You have to go up and fall down.
Alright, as I'm falling down, can I throw the axe?
Sure, I'd say you throw it, but like since you're falling, it's with disadvantage.
It's a giant axe.
It's too late to use the fire rune. Yeah. Alright, with disadvantage, I'll save it.
Okay. All right. So you're not
I'll
really
just fall.
You got it. So go ahead and make sure you get the 9 points of damage. Next up is actually his turn. He's going to take out his short sword and he's just going to stab Baldur.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's going to hit. Yeah. You guys see Baldur fall unconscious.
Does she fall off the building?
I'll roll a D100. She rolled a 92, so she does not. You see one arm just like limp off the side and blood trickling down. As he runs 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he's going to use his bonus action to hide. Okay. Sorry. Next up is going to be the other ones. One's going to shoot a attack against Lelouch. Oh god. Yeah, it's going to hit. It's above an 18.
Yep.
So he gets sneak attack because you're also engaged with his guy. It's going to be a total of 8, 9, 9 plus 2, 11 points of damage.
Oof, that's tough.
Another one is going to take a shot at Zeldris. Miss. Another one's going to take a shot at Skipop. Miss. God damn it. Alright, so that's that. That's all this is. Lelouch, your turn.
Alright, I have to take that D6.
You have, D6 of damage, poison damage, 6 points of poison damage.
Yeah, so I'm knocked out of my dog form.
Yep, and since you're still in the same area,
Yeah, and I have to take.
I need both of you and Odin to make that saves again, Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha. And I'm just gonna add the 3 points of damage real quick because that carried over.
You got it.
All right, and my Constitution as Lelouch is better as the dog, so that's what. And it was a natural 18.
So you succeed. So you only take 6, 11, 13. You take 6 points of poison damage, and you don't have to roll every start of your turn.
Okay, and then as my bonus action,
Odin, roll another con save for me.
Can you turn the battle mat
Gotcha.
back on?
What's up?
Can you turn on and off the battle mat real quick?
Turn it on and off.
I got a 15.
You got a 15, so you succeed. You only take 3 points of poison damage.
Is that halved or?
Yeah, that's already math. Yeah.
Distance? Yeah, okay, got it.
Okay, so Lelouch, what are you doing?
Would I know what happened to Wall's daughter?
You can see her hand and the blood, yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna try. I'm gonna healing word her at first level.
Okay, how much does she heal?
She heals 4 points.
Okay, there you go.
And then for my action, I'm going to attack him with my longsword.
Okay, go for it. Make an attack.
All right. 12.
It hits.
Gotcha. And he takes 9 points of slashing damage.
You got it, baby. All right. Anything else?
No, but I am pretty pissed at what happened with Wall's daughter. So I'm just gonna be fighting, just full on.
Okay, awesome. You got it. That's you, Lelouch. Next up is Ski Pop.
Okay. So I have the Mastiff next to me, right?
You do.
I'm not too worried
What are you
about the
doing?
Mastiff right now. I'm gonna try to do the same thing before this first level spell this time.
Okay, who are you doing it on?
I'm gonna do it back on the shop owner, and this time I'm gonna do it on who's the other person next to him?
The gnome.
Not the gnome. Yeah.
As you do it, he waves his hand again. Counterspell.
Ah, fuck you. I thought your reaction was already done. I can't do anything.
Alright, Ski Pop, sorry, that's your turn. Next up after Ski Pop is Goblin Bennie. He's gonna roll a stealth check. Alright. 15. I need Odin, make a perception check.
It's 7.
How much?
7.
7. Okay, so you wouldn't see it coming. With his action, first off, the gas dissipates. Second off, he's going to make an attack against you with advantage. Oh, you still rolled like garbage. You're lucky. That is going to be a 8 plus 6. Yeah, it's going to miss with a 14. 14 misses?
That's not going to hit.
Awesome. He takes his bonus action. He reaches into his pocket and he throws. This time is going to be at Zeldris, where you're flying in the air against the wall against you. A plume of smoke. This time it's black. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. What'd you get, Zeldris?
I got a 4.
Zeldris, you fail and you are now blinded. You cannot see.
Ooh. Is that that's a condition I just put on, or?
Yeah, you can put that on, but you are blinded. You cannot see at all at this point. And that is his turn. He will stay where he is. And you just hear him say, I told you, now people got to get hurt when no one had to get hurt in the first place. Next up is the Mastiff, who's going to make an attack against Ski Pop. Natural 1. I'm rolling like garbage today. This is insane. Rivalin is just going to stand there, kind of like hand in face, pissed off. The gnome is going to stay where she is. And then the next is Rhea. She's going to make 2 attacks. First one misses. And second one hits. Awesome. She gets a decent amount. She gets 1 hit off on the guy. All right, cool. So that's going to be 9 points of damage. Sheesh. All right. That is Rhea's turn. She stays there in combat with him. Zeldris, you're up. And you currently cannot see at all.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to use memory. All right. So theoretically, okay, I'm 15 feet flying. Would I know how to just fly up like 5 feet or no?
You can go off of what you remember.
All right. So can I fly up like?
You fly up 5 feet. And then you start swinging?
Yeah, I'm gonna just have my mace out and just swing to see if I hit the guy that's there.
Make an attack with disadvantage.
But actions.
You got this. No.
Does an 8 hit?
An 8 does not. You start swinging out, but all you're hitting is air, bro.
Dang, that's crazy. Could I? Before I became blinded, the guy, my spiritual weapon that was behind the guy, was he still there? Or did he die?
He was still there.
So could I theoretically still have my spiritual weapon swing there?
You absolutely do have your spiritual weapon, but let me check if you need to see the target to swing it.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll anyways. Like, go roll with disadvantage while I'm looking this up.
Alright.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you just roll with disadvantage. You're fine.
All right, I got a 20, so
20 hits.
plus 6.
Yeah, you got it. Roll damage, bud.
All right, now we can finally finish off this guy.
Oh no, I forgot. He's not still there. So you think he's still there? You swing out and you figure like, oh yeah, that definitely hit, but he's not there.
I got a question. Do spiritual weapons get attack of opportunities?
Huh?
Do spiritual weapons get attack of opportunities?
They do not.
No, unfortunately.
Next up is the thugs one that's literally defenseless. It's going to disengage and start running inward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 away from Rhea, who's kicking his ass. And the other one is going to go ahead and make an attack, 2 attacks against Lelouch. First one is going to be, that's cocked. First one is going to be a 14 to hit.
Yep.
Next one's going to miss.
Gotcha.
You take, oh my god, 8 points of damage, bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha.
That's his turn. Odin, you're up.
Okay, so
John, you're up.
yeah. I'm just gonna real quick, I'm just gonna say up to Wall's daughter, I'm just gonna say just stay down. And I'm gonna move to the one that Lelouch is fighting.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get behind him so I can flank if I can.
20, 25, 30. Just barely made it.
Alright. And I'm gonna take back out Manticore's Wrath, and I'm going to wail on this man.
You got it, bud. Go ahead.
And I got some advantage. Ah, fuck. 12.
12 is still going to hit.
It still hit?
Yes, yeah, his armor class is 11.
Oh, thank God. Okay, sweet. Okay, and for the damage, it's going to be... It's 15, and then the D6, it's going to be 19 points of damage.
Ooh, sheesh. 19?
Yeah.
He is barely standing as you come down with the glaive and almost cleave him in half. Anything else?
How far... I'm going to use my bonus action to second wind.
You got it. Go ahead and heal, bud.
Come on. High numbers, baby. High numbers. Ooh, 14 points of healing.
Good stuff. Next up is going to be the spies. This one's going to roll. He was already stealth. He's going to come back out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to the person who fucking attacked him at first. Odin, make a perception check.
Okay.
What'd you get?
19.
19. He originally rolled a 14 plus 4, so you actually do see him. So he doesn't have advantage, and he also misses anyway. So, and he misses his shot, barely clinging for life. The one is in front of Zeldris. He's going to make an attack with you with advantage because you're blinded, which means he gets a sneak attack, which means that is going to be 16 or 20 to hit on Zeldris.
Yeah, 20 hits.
And that is going to be 3 plus 2, 5 points of slashing damage. And then 8 points of sneak attack damage. So 13 total. This one is going to shoot down towards Ski Pop because he's currently engaged. That's going to be 14 to hit you, Ski Pop.
Misses by 1.
Misses by 1. You're so lucky.
Ooh, that's tough.
Don't worry, they can't hit me. I don't do my spells. So.
One hit Zeldris, one try to Odin, one try to Ski Pop. This one's left. He's going to 5, 10, 15, 20 over. And he's going to aim for Lelouch, who's also engaged. That is going to be 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's going to be a total of 10, 12, 12 plus 2, 14 points of total damage.
Damn.
14 points. That's sneak attack and piercing from the arrow.
I know.
That's you. Skeep up, you're up. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Lelouch, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to wild shape into a moorbounder.
Oh, okay. And you transform. Is your figurine out there? You got it?
So, it's 20 feet high, right? To get up there?
Yeah, it is, if you want to run up there.
Yeah, my standing leap is 20 feet as a moorbounder, so I'm going to jump up there.
Okay, you have to get a running start. You're also going to take attack of opportunity.
That is fine.
That is going to be, no, it's not cocked. That is going to be 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha.
And you 5, 10, and then standing leap and launch yourself onto the roof next to the spiritual one.
I'm going to go and maul that asshole.
Make an attack.
Yeah. Fuck, where's my dice? Where's the thing? It's not going down, so I have to do that. So it's going to be a 12 to hit, or I'm sorry, a 14.
14 does hit.
Nice.
All right, and I'm not even gonna take the base damage. I'm gonna just roll for it because I'm hoping that it does more, so I can murder the shit out of him.
Please do. He deserves it.
Yep. And that. Oh, I gotta roll this
He
one.
stabbed a kid.
Okay.
He told him not to move.
Okay, he takes 16 points of slashing damage.
How do you want to do this?
He stabbed.
You did.
Fuck it. I'm gonna go and pull up behind him. I'm gonna dig both of my claws into his stomach, almost like a sort of like I'm gonna go and disembowel him, and I'm just gonna rip horizontally and try to rip him in twine.
Sheesh. With that, you managed to just tear right into him, opening up his like middle portion of it, like his chest cavity, as like the little girl is right there, like half eyes open, half eyes closed, watching you rip him open.
And then I'm gonna turn to the other one, and with the rest of my movement, because I did the standing leap.
And you also had to also move 10 feet.
Yeah, but my speed is 70 feet as a moorbounder.
Oh, so yeah, you're getting up to him.
So yeah, that was 50, so I have 20 feet. I'm gonna move right up to him, and I'm gonna just stay in range, so if he tries to move away or anything, I'll just start ripping and tearing.
You got it, bud. All right, awesome. Good stuff.
Wait,
Sweep up.
actually, because
Yep.
it's a thing that I can do in my features and traits.
Yep.
I can go and it's with Wild Shape. Fuck, where is it? I can use my Wild Shape as a bonus action, and I can use a bonus action to expand once. Oh wait, fuck, no, I can't do that.
You're good. Ski Pop, you're up.
I was gonna try to use combat
I'm
Wild Shape.
attacking the guy that keeps I'm attacking with this. Yeah.
You're gonna attack Revolin again?
No, I'm attacking with this one Whispers.
Who are you attacking?
The shop owner.
Okay, real quick, make an intelligence check. Just roll and add your intelligence.
What is he gonna keep doing?
I'm gonna do something to go around it. That's what I'm gonna do. 10.
10?
Yes.
He hasn't attacked anyone.
Oh,
He also.
my spells.
Okay. I just want to put that out there. But you use Dissonant Whispers?
Okay, actually, I won't attack him. I'll attack. Can I see the goblin?
The goblin? Yeah, he's up front. Right here.
I'll do on him.
Okay. Intelligence saving throw?
Yeah, intelligence saving throw. I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points to make it into bonus action.
Okay, there you got it. He succeeds though.
No, wisdom saving throw. My bad.
Oh shit.
Oh, wisdom? Yeah.
It was
He got a 17.
Yeah, he's fine. Okay, so he's gonna take 3/6 halves.
And he doesn't have to run away, right?
Yes.
Okay. Go for it.
He takes 3,
Got it.
and then I'm gonna use shockwave on him.
You got it. Dex save? Or you
No,
attack
I
him?
just rolled to a hit.
You got
20
it.
to hit.
How much?
20 to hit.
20 to hit hits.
And he takes 6 lightning damage.
6 lightning damage. Oof. He's going to uncanny dodge it, and he's going to take half. All right. So he takes 3 instead. Okay, that's you, Ski Pop. It's now Goblin Bennie's turn, and he is going to ride up to you, Ski Pop,
Just keep that.
and he takes his cane and he gets to attack with advantage. Let's see here. That is good. Oh yeah, that definitely is. 20 to hit.
Yeah.
And second attack with his cane is going to miss most likely. 14?
14 damage or 14 to hit?
14 to hit. Misses. All right. With his cane, he does a total of. Where's his sneak attack? With his cane and sneak attack, he does 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright, so 16?
Yep.
Okay.
As you see, he comes, he just starts walking over you casually and takes the cane and slams you right in the side of the face, hits you right in the jaw. And that's his action. He's going to use his bonus action to disengage. Take a step back. That's his turn. Next up is going to be the Mastiff. He's going to make an attack against you, Ski Pop. Natural 18 to hit. 6 points of piercing damage as he bites into you. Next is Revolin. He just stands there. He doesn't seem too happy about any of this. The gnome is going to also just stick around. Next up is going to be Rhea. Rhea is going to chase down this asshole. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Or no, 30. Wow, I only be able to make it right here. And then she's going to make an attack against him. That hits. Second attack also hits. 2d8 to him. That's 4. And 8. That's 12 plus 6. 18 damage. Yeah, that's enough. She cut him down.
Nice.
And as she cuts that one down. She stands there. That's Rhea. Next up is going to be.
No.
1 second. Douglas, you're up. Blinded.
Still blinded. I can't like rub my eyes or something.
That's a restoration.
Yeah, too bad I didn't get to switch it in yet.
Bro.
Sorry, buddy.
We're kind of rushing around, man.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna just swing on my side if I can hit the guy. This next
Go for
one.
it. Make an attack with disadvantage.
Okay, 13.
13 is going to. It's actually going to just hit. Yeah, go for it.
Fine. Okay, so that's 8 plus 4, I believe. Yes, 8 points. I do 12 points of damage to him.
12 points. He's still up. So that is a decent amount of damage. He's still fine there. You feel the attack take purchase, and you can hear him grunt out the side. Anything else?
I don't think I can heal anybody because I'll have to know where they are.
Yeah.
So, can I just use healing hands on myself?
Yeah. So that's your action. So no.
Ah, yeah. All right, yeah. Then
You got it.
I'm
So
gonna stay right there.
you got it. Next up is the last dog. He's gonna make 2 attacks against Odin. 22 to hit on the first one,
Hits.
and 23 to hit on the second one.
Hits.
Double ones. Wow. Fucking Christ. Talking about rolling like shit. He gets, that's basically 6 points of bludgeoning damage on me. Total.
Alright, we're good. We're good.
Alright, so that's it for him. Odin, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna go to hit him.
Go for it, bud.
With Manticore's Wrath. $21 to hit.
21 to hit hits.
16 points of damage.
Yep, that's gonna do it.
Okay, and I'm gonna use as much as my movement to move closer to Skiba.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sorry.
Alright, and for my bonus action, I'm just going to I'm going to wrong one. I'm going to invoke my Frost Rune.
You got it. You invoke your Frost Rune as
To give me a
There you go. You get the Constitution.
yeah, and strength.
You got it. Next up are the leftover spies. One with so I'm just gonna make an attack with advantage. You can't see them. It's going to be a 16 to hit. So I think that misses. You got a 20 armor class. The other one's gonna make an attack against Ski Bop. Nice. That's gonna be a 17 to hit.
Yeah.
That's going to be a total of 5, 8, 9. 9 plus 2. Yep. 11 points of damage, piercing.
I've been down, fam.
Oh, you were down?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh,
You didn't say anything.
you didn't
I
say
did
that.
say I said I'm down.
No, you
I did not hear that. So he's going to make an attack against the more Baldur that's on the opposite side. Fuck, that misses. Okay. And then the one with the more Baldur is going to make, you're going to, damn. Fuck it. He takes a short sword out and takes a swing at you. That's going to miss. Fuck, we're natural 6. Yeah. That's going to miss. That's their turn to lose. You're up.
All right. I am going to do my attack as the Moorbounder for my claws.
Go for it, bro.
And just let me know if this kills him or not afterwards. So it's 18 plus 6.
18 plus 6 hits.
Yep. And this is going to do in total, because it's 44 plus 4 to hit with the claws. So that's 16 points of damage.
Still up.
Okay, I'm going to use my breath attack.
Oh, go for it.
And I'm using my flame breath. And
He succeeds on the saving throw, so only half damage.
okay. But
And
still
you-
2d6.
Yeah.
It's 12 cut in half, so that's 6.
So a total of 24 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. He is rough, like rough.
Yeah, you don't expect a giant panther to shoot fire.
You really don't. Ski Pop, you're up. Death saving throw.
I pass.
There you go. Awesome. What'd you get?
I rolled all 3 of them because I was just to go through. So I got 15, 12, 18.
All right, cool. Ski Pop. Next is Goblin Bennie. He's gonna make a stealth check. Okay. Odin, make a perception check.
Natural 1.
He's gonna make an attack with advantage on you with his crossbow. That is damn, dude. Stop rolling like garbage. That is going to be a 14.
Miss.
Misses. Amazing. So he's going to duck back around this corner. He is then going to let the Mastiff's going to turn around 5, 10, 15 up to you, and is going to take a bite at you. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Miss, damn. All right, Ravalin is going to start moving.
Thank you, Zelbers.
15, 20 right there.
For what?
For giving me the +1.
You see him beginning to hold the spell. That's Ravalin. Next up is the gnome. Stay still with the crystal ball. Rhea. Rhea is going to. What does she got? She's going to. She's going to run up some steep block. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to dash 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Makes it about there. Zelda, you're up.
And I'm still blind.
You are still blind. No saving throw.
Same thing like last time. I'm gonna try to hit the guy that's near me.
Make an attack.
Alright. With disadvantage. Hope that I kill him. This first one is pretty good. 19.
19 hits.
Alright. And 13 points of damage. He's 4 turns left of Radiant Soul.
You slam into him, the radiant damage coming off of the mace, and you hear him grunt and some liquid in your face. He's definitely doing rough. After you, Zeldris, is going to be no thugs because they're all dead. Odin, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to try to run past this hound and go around the corner where I saw the goblin disappear.
Okay. The hound misses on the attack against you. 10, 15, 20, 25. You gotta go around Rhea. 30. And you make it to about there. You can see.
Okay. So First off, I'm going to. I'm just going to launch a ranged attack at the goblin with Manticore's Wrath.
You got it. Go for it.
And natural one.
Misses?
Yep.
Sorry, bud. Next are the spies. One is good. All he can do is attack the fucking giant. Oh, let's go. Natural 20 against you, Lelouch. That's going to be 8 points of slashing damage with the short sword.
Yeah, sure.
This one is going to make a strike against Zeldris with advantage because it's blinded. Miss with a 16. And then lastly, one is going
Didn't he
to...
die?
No, he's not.
No. Damn.
The last one is going to make an attack against Rayla. It's going to hit. Shit. Let's go. No sneak attack dodge, but totally gets maxed out damage from 8. Alright, and that's on Rayla. She takes a strike. He stays there. Next up is going to be Lelouch.
All right, I'm gonna try and kill this man. Yeah, natural 15, and then plus 6.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Yeah.
If you do over three damage, you kill him.
I naturally do plus 4, so
Yeah.
So this time I'm gonna go and when he goes and slashes at me, I'm gonna go and bite down on his arm, pull him down, and slash his throat.
And with that, the spray of blood coating your more Baldur fur, he falls down and falls off the roof.
All right, so I can jump 40 feet, cross. So if I move to the balcony that's on there, can I try to jump onto the roof of the can I move to the side more, or are those rooms?
What do you mean? Houses, floor.
Oh, I was wondering if I can keep going to the right, so that I can get to that edge.
10, 15, 20, 25.
Could I jump onto the roof of the other place if it's 40 feet?
It would be. So
right.
You can right about here.
All right. And then I'm going to move with the rest of my movement, which is 10 feet, towards the direction of Goblin Bennie.
So this way.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use my combat wild shape to heal in my wild shape form.
You got it, bud.
Yeah.
And you also notice that Ski Pop is down.
Well, damn.
Also, before you end your turn, Ravalin is going to unleash the spell he was holding, and he's going to unleash Cone of Cold on the gnome.
Wait, on me? Oh, on the gnome?
She fails. And she takes... She takes 40 points of cold damage.
That is tough.
It is frozen solid.
Damn.
And her crystal ball just ding, hits the floor just against the top. And Ravalin looks over to Goblin Bennie and he goes, I'm not listening to you anymore. This town is changing. And that was his reaction. Ski Pop on a death save, but you succeeded. How many have you succeeded so far? 2, right?
2.
All right, cool. Next up is the Mastiff, who is going to chase down Blue. And is going to make an attack against Odin. That's cocked. Damn, cocked again. No, it's not hidden. Natural one. Next up is going to be Vervalin, and he is going to cast magic missiles on the Mastiff. 4, 5, another 4 to 9 plus 3. Yeah, the Mastiff is dead.
Nice.
Next up is the gnome, who's dead, then Rhea. Rhea moves up to Goblin Bennie. And, oh wait, no, actually, I skipped Goblin Bennie's turn, so...
That's fine.
Goblin Bennie is going to go ahead and take out another vial as a bonus action, and he's going to lob it in between you and Rhea. And no, he's going to lob it. Yeah, he's going to lob it specifically right. Yeah, he's going to catch you and Rhea. So I need Rhea and Odin to do Constitution saving throws.
Is this poison or no?
It is.
Oh, sweet.
And Rhea succeeds.
Alright, I got a 15.
15, so you also succeed. Both of you take, it would be 10 poison damage, but instead you both take 5, but you take 2.
Nice.
And you don't have to take damage in return. With his action, he's gonna fucking, here's how much he can do. He's gonna run up to Rhea and attack her with the quarterstaff. 1 hits, 1 doesn't. And she takes a total of 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That's Goblin Bennie's turn. Next up is Rhea. Rhea's gonna make 2 attacks against Goblin Bennie. Both hit. Damn. 3, 8, that's a total of 11, plus 6 is going to be 17 total. 17 points of damage to Goblin Bennie, and he's gonna uncanny dodge, so it'll be 16, so 8 points of damage. Alright, cool. Alright, that is Ray's turn. Zelda, you're up.
Alright. Same thing like last time. Let's swing at the guy on my right.
You got it, man.
And if the thing would roll. Thank you.
What'd you get?
I'm rolling to disadvantage. 14.
14?
Yeah.
14 hits.
Talk about blind fighting.
Right? So I do 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage? Word. That's gonna do it.
2 turns left.
Nice.
Oh, yes.
Fine. Alright, so now I would like
Odin?
to.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, my bad, because all I've been doing was fighting right there. Since I'm blind, I'm going to go all the way down to the floor and walk like a child, just with my hands on the ground.
So you have 15 feet to get to the ground, and you
And
start
I just move forward
5,
as much as I
10,
can.
15. That's as far as you can get.
Fair enough. I'm
And you start crawling
away.
to the ground. Let's use Eldritch Odin. You're up.
Okay, I am going to move 20 feet to get behind Bennie the Goblin, so I am flanking.
You got it.
And I'm going to go to hit this bitch.
Go for it. You have advantage.
Come on, Manticore's Wrath, don't fail me now. Let's see. What's the net? 20 for the other one. Okay, I got a 19 to hit.
Hits.
And I'm going to invoke my fire rune, so he needs to make a strength saving throw.
We love that because it's a -1. It's a 7, so he fails.
Okay, so he is restrained, and on the start of his next turn, he takes an extra 2d6. But for now, I'm going to roll the normal damage.
Got it.
10, then the extra d6, 2, and then the extra 2d6, so that's 12. So 18 points of damage, and I'm going to use my action surge to attack him again.
The action surge, go for it, bud.
Come on, do better than that, do better than that. All right, 25 to hit.
That will hit.
And it's going to do 10 points of slashing damage. So, like...
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay. What I'm going to do is, with one strike,
Yes.
I'm going to cut off his left leg, and with the other strike, I'm going to cut off his right leg. And the chains are going to go on his arms and pull him down to the ground. And then Odin is going to drop the axe, pick up the legs, and clobber him to death with both of them. And as he's doing, he's saying, "Don't fuck with my friend." Like that.
And with that, you take Manticore's Wrath, spin it over your head, spines and great axe over the head. You come down swinging it, slice one of the legs. He falls onto the other one. You slice the other one off. You throw Manticore's Wrath up. It's sharp enough that when it lands, it cuts into the actual ground. You pick up his legs and just start beating him and beating him and beating him with his legs. It is a growth. Go ahead.
I'm just going to keep going until the head is just kind of pulp.
You got it. You keep
If
going.
you know what happened to Blackwing, you know what's up.
Oh no.
So, as you do that, this last spot is going to use his action and he's going to start running.
Turn off the battle map.
Turn it off?
Yeah, turn it off, turn it back on.
Who turned off the radio?
Sean.
25, 30. He's going to use bonus action.
Yeah.
5, 10,
Yeah,
15. Acrobatics check. Natural. Really got a natural 20. Jumps off. 5, 10, 15. And just starts
He's
looking.
out.
He is gone, dude. Is anybody planning on giving him chase?
Yep.
All right. All right. So, Lelouch, you're up.
All right. I'm going to go and could I jump to the other edge with 40 feet or no?
5, 10, 15. You would be able to.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. And then with the other 30, I'm going to run over.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30. That's a far as you
And I'm dashing.
5,
Wait,
10.
wouldn't he have the movement left over that he didn't use on the jump? Because the jump wasn't 40 feet, right? So he would have like some extra movement left.
He would have had, so it's 20, 25, 30, 35. He'd have an extra 5 feet. But with his dash, you'll be able to get some movements.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you'd be able to actually cut him off. All right, awesome. That's your turn, Lelouch. Keep up. You already rolled your third death saving throw. You are stabilized. Goblin Benny's dead. Mastiff's dead. Revolving kind of starts walking over towards you guys. 30. And he leans down and he's going to put a potion into Skipop's mouth.
You doing what to me?
He gives you 8 points of healing.
He pours acid down your throat.
Imagine.
Uh-oh.
The gnome is dead. Rhea's turn. Rhea still looks aggressive towards Revolving, but she hasn't made a strike against him. Zeldris, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to continue crawling until I hit someone saying friend or foe.
Skipop, you feel Zeldris grab your thigh as you hear friend or foe.
Don't touch me, nasty. Friend.
Zeldris, you feel
Foe then.
My thigh being grabbed.
You hear Zeldris, you hear Steepoff's voice.
I'm blind.
That's a bad. You understand my voice? It's wax me.
As you can see, I'm quite blind right now.
I'm so blind I can't hear.
Okay, so Zeldris, that's you, Odin. You're up.
Alright, I'm gonna start making my way towards Wall's daughter. After picking back up my axe.
25, 30. You gonna dash?
Yeah, I'm gonna dash.
60. Make it there.
And would I be able to grab her dangling arm, or would she still be too far?
No, you're still a little bit of a distance away.
Right.
Sorry about that.
And I'm just gonna say to her, "It's over."
Got it. You say it's over to her, and next up is the spy. He's going to bonus action, disengage, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Then he's going to use action and dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and begin running away. Lelouch, you're up.
70 feet of movement. I'm running.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you go with catch up to him.
And I'm mauling.
Go for it.
Alright. Here. No bullshit, natural 20.
Hey, make that attack, bro.
Nice.
Alright, so I have to double my d4, so that's what I roll.
Yeah, so you be rolling 44, then double it.
So that's 10 times 2, that's 20, plus 4, 24 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna go. Actually, can I not murder him? Or her, or whoever?
Yeah, you can non-lethally knock him unconscious.
Yeah, I just want to jump onto him. Like, and just kind of like body slam as a giant fucking cat.
And you KO him. And with that, the encounter is over. You guys can switch back to the mainstream.
We did it. We saved America.
We kind of saved Baldur's Gate.
We have ended organized crime. All of it.
Well, just the cults and
100%.
My
The city
eyes
is
were
clean
noble
now.
sacrifice.
However,
It's fine.
as you guys can go ahead and you can switch back to the mainstream, skip up.
Yes, I can.
Thank you, sir. As you are now up, Revolin is there, and everyone begins to congregate. Lelouch, are you still as a moorbounder?
Yeah, because I'm gonna go up, get the kid by the back of her shirt, almost like cat style, and climb down.
You got it. Speaking of cats, I completely forgot that one guy was holding Slobber Chops, but Zell just killed him, so Slobber Chops is free.
Yeah.
Yes,
Good.
I saved the cat.
Savior of the puss.
However, you guys find yourselves regathering. The moorbounder easily able to jump up to the top of the roof and grab the child and bring her down. You guys, now turn off the camera for there we go. However, you guys find yourselves getting together, and you find Revolver, who gets on his knees and bows his head to you all. Zeldris, you're still blind, by the way. And he gets on his knees and he goes, "I'm sorry. I don't know how I can possibly. I'm sorry. I did not mean for this to happen to you. The guild has always been looming over this city, and it still does. And with the way Lower City was, and I needed some type of protection. And that was the only way, or else they were going to ransack my place too. But with the word spreading around, with Duke Thalamara taken down and the cultists, I think that this town's really going to change. Ski Pop, go ahead.
I want a discount for not killing you.
He goes, I'm willing to give discounts.
My spells didn't hit. Yes.
Elders?
As an apology, can you fix my eyes? It's very strange.
He's looking in the other
here?
direction.
He goes, give me a second. Stand still. And he begins looking over. He's going to make a medicine check. Let's see. Let's see if he can. Yeah, he rolled a 17 plus intelligence. He goes, I can't really get rid of this. It seems like a poison, but it should wear off after a little bit.
Okay, I trust you.
Sorry about that. Goblin Bennie was an alchemist. He liked messing with different chemicals.
I can tell. What happened to him anyway?
He's legless and with his head bashed in around the corner over there.
Put him in the bag.
No, you need to play more people with that.
Take me there. I want to feel it all.
Wait, are you
His pain, his suffering on the ground.
We don't know about. And just real quick, I want to pick up one of Goblin's Benny legs, and I'm just going to walk over to Black Hand.
Revolving, yeah.
You're revolving. I'm just going to walk over to like,
Because of you, my friend and his daughter were put in danger. I'm not going to kill you, but you deserve this. And I'm just going to whack him in the face with a leg.
He lets you. Go ahead and roll a D8.
What was that?
If it's plus my strength, it would be 7.
7 points of damage. As you hit him across the face, the blood splattered across his cheek. And he goes, I deserved it.
And then I'm going to drop the leg and stick out my hand for it.
He reaches up and grabs your hand and stands up with you. And he goes and he grabs the crystal ball that was on the floor and he picks it up. And he goes, this shouldn't be in any of their hands. And he reaches over and hands it to Lelouch.
I love how happy he is.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You can add Crystal Ball of Scrying in your inventory. It's homebrew, so you'll find it in homebrew. He goes, my shop's going to be closed for a little bit, but you know where to find me if you need me.
That's fair.
And again, I'm sorry for everything. And by the way, at this point, like, Wall is still like unconscious, and so is his daughter's like semi-conscious. And Revalin looks over and goes, "If you want, I can take care of them."
I was going to bring them to my hospital, but if you can take better care quicker, then
I can take them there. And he casts levitate on both of them, and they both begin to levitate as he grabs both their hands and begins walking them to the Harborside Hospital.
We'll come by soon to visit after we finish up here.
Tell them Lelouch sent you, so you should get better care.
Thanks. Tell Wall that I'm sorry.
Oh,
direct into this.
He also, before he steps away, he goes, Goblin Bennie was only one of the kingpins of the guild. There are more. And Keen, the head of the guild, will probably, eventually, one day, come seeking you. Prepare.
Very
Let's-
well.
At least this area is clean. And he starts walking away with both of their levitating bodies. However, you guys have an entire thoroughfare of dead bodies if you'd like to loot.
Investigate.
Can I go investigate Benny's?
Sure. Sean, make a investigation check on Goblin Bennie. Silas, go ahead and make an investigation check and around. So just same, I guess.
Rhea, since I'm blind, can you take me to the water of the fountain?
She goes, yeah, I got you, Zeldris. She grabs over your shoulder and starts taking you over to the fountain. Dylan?
This one's
Oh,
flat.
I'm gonna start tying up the guy, and then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself because I'm at 4 hit points.
You got it.
And,
Odin and Skeep Up, what'd you get?
I got a 9. I got a 9.
You got
You got
another
it.
20.
Natural 20. So together, again, which is how I usually like to do, who wants to take note of everything that's found?
I'll do it.
Okay. So together, you guys find 2 maces, 2 heavy crossbows, 4 short swords, 4 hand crossbows. You find 1 + 1 hand crossbow. You find Benny's cloak, which a natural 20 from you, Skeep Up. It is magical.
It's so tiny.
You also find
It's like a
you also
bit.
find Lucia, you have the crystal ball of scrying.
Mm-hmm.
You find a +1 dagger, 2 alchemist fire vials. You find 2 bottles, 2 vials, one with this like green fog and the other one with a black fog. And you guys recognize the black one to be what turned Zeldris blind, and then the green one is what made you guys take poison damage. So you can add 1 vial of burnt other fumes and 1 vial of malice.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe those are items that you can equip in D&D because they're actual poisons out of the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Awesome.
So that is what you all find. Gold as well. On Benny, you find 100 gold pieces.
That's 25 each.
Collectively, on the rest of the people, you find about 10 gold.
Dang, he's such a broke.
So
Well, they're probably getting paid from us.
we
Yeah, you
each
guys
get 27 gold.
kind of shut down their route to Upper City, and also, they basically rob people for magic items and sell them.
Dang,
So,
first.
they were spending time trying to chase y'all down and take your magic items. So, with that, you guys, I assume, are heading back to the Elfsong Tavern to rest.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to bring that one guy
Where?
that I left alive to the place, and then go back to the Elfsong Tavern.
Got it. What's up, Skip Up?
Odin has a question.
Go for it, Odin.
Thank you. I'm going to go back over to Benny the Goblin's body.
Yes.
I am going to remove his like upper clothing, like of his chest, so it's exposed.
Yes.
And there's a tree nearby, right?
There is, yes.
Alright, I'm going to use rope I have to string up each of his arms to like a tree branch so that he's hanging there. And I'm going to carve into his chest with a dagger. Odin Gorikson was here.
You got it. As a monument to the rest of the guild members that will discover his body. And skip up.
I thought this was PG-13. It's like rated R, man. God damn.
No, that was
He
definitely
is tall enough.
See, that was not rated. That was not rated.
That was a red band.
Now, you all head over, stopping at the Flaming Fist guards prison to drop off the one spy to be interrogated.
Yeah, and I'm just going to warn them that guild activity might be a little bit higher because we just killed Bennie.
You got it. Captain Zodge and the rest of the guard take note of that as you guys all head back to the Elf Song Tavern. And you guys find your rooms that you had already paid for. And Odin, if you either want to get a room or sleep on the booth again.
I'm gonna buy some. I'm gonna buy a couple flagons and share a room with Lelouch if I can.
Got it. So go ahead and
Mr. Lelouch, can I stay with you tonight?
I don't know. Can you? And I'm going to go and I'm going to sit down next to Odin, sip on the flagons, and I'm going to bust out the letters.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I'm just. I got enough for 4 flagons each for me and him.
You got it. So go ahead and just drop a gold. What's up, Ski Pop?
Gotcha.
Then I make our contract to see exactly what the cloak does.
Sure, make an Arcana check.
Or bib, because it's probably tiny on him.
After about 45 minutes, your blindness wears off so much.
Okay, I'm gonna pretend I'm still blind because one.
You got it. What'd you get?
18 plus 2, so 20.
This cloak is of elven kind. It seems to dabble in some type of cloaking magic. It seems to help you cloak or hide yourself.
Wow.
I wonder what it could be.
I know.
So you can go ahead and add cloak of elven kind into your inventory.
No.
I smell elven magic.
You also still have that pearl that you were holding on to from Battle Van Thamper that you never identified. Lelouch?
Oh, I was just going to say, in Fairly Odd Parents, when the kid got his glasses, and then he's like, I can see, I can fight. That's exactly Zoldris right now.
So, Ski Pop, what's up?
Zeldris, could you cast Identify this pearl? I don't know what it is.
You see, it's quite hard when you're blind.
Your blind wore off. You looked at me.
You don't know that, Ski Pop. You're also
God, he went mute. He went mute. Oh God.
Sorry. I might be blind, but I can still move my eyes.
What? I can't see shit.
I'm gonna go to smack him and see if he reacts.
Go for it. Zeldris, you see a hand coming your direction. Do you react?
No, I'm just, my blindness, I've adapted to it.
I imagine at that same speed too. He's like actually just hauling back. He just
You must try harder, young Padawan.
I will hit you with the staff.
But you guys all find yourselves in a booth for the night. Everybody's staying downstairs and then going upstairs in a bit. So if you want, you guys can just roleplay for a little bit and just take it from here. And then let me know when you guys want to sleep.
I'm gonna keep tripping you until you have revealed that you can see.
Oh, wait. I can see it from my one eye, bro. Yeah, here, let me identify that. That's crazy.
And the one eye he's holding open, I'm gonna poke him in it.
Fingers huge too.
Again. Oh.
Odin, I kind of need him to identify this.
Wait. Here, give it to me. I got it.
Odin, you want a
Give
daisy?
me the pearl.
You want a daisy?
I want the pearl and the daisy. Trust me, I got this. What's the worst that can happen?
Odin, you're very strong, okay? A lot of things can happen. Like, you can plant it in the ground for some odd reason.
Look, this isn't a bean. Why would I do that?
And I'm just gonna whisper to Lelouch, how the fuck did he know?
Remember, Odin, he can read minds.
Wait, so does that mean he can hear what I'm thinking right now?
Can I make a perception check to see if I hear him?
Make a perception check. Go ahead.
And I don't know if you can hear my mind, but it just goes, bean.
19.
Yeah, you can hear him.
I know exactly what you're thinking of.
Right. Can I still have the daisy?
Yes, you can still have the daisy.
I'm gonna make 2 daisies because Odin really deserved that for hanging that man. What a champ. Really sent them a message.
Lelouch, you have your
Demand?
Lelouch, you have your letters out.
I'm gonna go and I'm just gonna. I need reading glasses. It is a problem. But I'm gonna bust out the letters real quick.
Okay. And you can choose to either read them out loud or not. It's up to you.
All right. This is the first. I have a question for all of you. Would you rather listen to the one from my son or my mentor? Which one?
Well, first, I'm gonna use Gust. Just to blow away the letter.
You blow what?
I'm gonna use Gust to blow away one of the letters.
To blow away one of the letters?
Yes.
Lelouch, make a strength check.
All right, hold person.
You can do that as we
Make a wisdom saving throw, dickhead. But I'm gonna make that strength check.
Hold on, Lelouch, because you didn't even see this coming. So.
All right, yeah. 15.
15. You try to blow it out of his hand, but he holds a strike. He has a strong grip on both of them.
Man, now we can't choose just one.
Actually, I'm sorry. I'm not going to do hold person. I'm just going to Druid craft a pansy on his forehead.
No. No. I can't do anything against that.
The disrespect.
However, go ahead, Lelouch. Oh, sorry, Zeldris, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I would love to get a letter from your son.
Okay.
I would as well.
Well, dear Father, I'm sorry it took me so long to respond, Father. I'm still getting a hang of that spell. I had the High Priest help me send it this time. I promise next time I'll be able to send it myself. I've been working really hard to be as strong as you, Dad. It's hard at times, but when I think of you and Mom, I'm always able to push myself harder. I'm happy to hear you're okay, Dad, and I'm really happy to hear you've made new friends. I hope I can meet them sometime. Everything in the forest has been pretty peaceful so far as well. I can't wait to see you again, Dad. I miss you. You know you're an important mission, but please come back to me alive. I'll be praying to Sylvanus that you stay in good health. I love you. Your son, Ulrich.
A single tear down Odin's cheek.
It's just my
And
heart.
Magic must
next
be
one. Lelouch. Ulrich had informed me that you sent this message. I'm glad to hear that you are doing well and you found a source of corruption in the city. The branches on the grandfather tree connected to Baldur's Gate have shown the corruption to be receding. Please understand your mission is vital. The grandfather tree has warned us of infernal sightings increasing in the South Coast area.
What?
No, I'm sorry. That led I and other druids of the forest to complete a divining ceremony in order to figure out what this could possibly be that is causing the corruption in Lelouch. What we saw was horrifying. The first that we were able to discover is that the corruption of the city may be tied to an item, one that emits a disgusting, horrifying energy from it. Be vigilant of it. The second of our visions was a hellish landscape filled with fire, corruptions, death, and destruction. One of our diviners fell unconscious at the sight of it. We do not know the exact shape of the events that are unfolding across the Sword Coast where you are, but please be careful. Yours, Hydroliana.
Can you read the letter from your son again, because that was too sad. I need to get cheered up.
I'm just gonna like fold it and like put it into like my my cloak for a second. By the way, I'm still wearing the fancy clothes, like through fights and everything.
You got it.
Like I'm trying to look drippy for this shit.
That's
But
fair.
I'm just like,
Odin is gonna down a flag and after hearing.
oh my god,
Well, yeah.
oh my god.
Make sure this is we're a part of the Sword Coast, right?
Yes.
Fuck. Well, do you know when's the next time you're gonna hear from this guy?
I can send another letter tonight. I can do it right now. Where's my bag? Wait, fuck. I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna say, do any of you have anything that you would like me to say? Specifically?
Get well soon.
Okay.
Lelouch, as you look into your bag, you also see the tools that the other druid had given you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What kind of tools were they again? Because I didn't write it down earlier.
They're herbalist tools. And as you look at the tome, it is herbology for potions.
Ooh.
Dang, I'm about
Holy
to full
faith.
Texas Spring.
Ahaha. All right. Let's
Time to make ketamine.
Whoa.
But yes, I would. I do not want to bring in work while we are having fun, and okay. I am very confused at the moment. I am quite happy because my son finally responded to a message for the first time, and he wasn't able to do that. And I'm glad for that, but my goodness, that was
But
Yeah.
very
Everyone,
it was
everyone make an intelligence check.
Got this. 17.
Damn it.
Shit, I gotta make one. Five.
Haha.
Zeldris' brains hurt so much that he got a 6.
Better than me.
Ski Bop.
I'm still weary from the battle of being dead. 5.
5. Odin, something about what was said. There's multiple things that caught your attention in that letter from his mentor, but something that stuck with you is the corruption being tied to an item.
Well, yesterday, they told us that puzzle box that Thirstwald had was a source of great power. I think that's what he's talking about. Zeldris, can I see it real quick?
Sure, of course. Let me just open my bag.
Do not put it on the table. Just kind of sneakily. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna try to kind of block the view, like a.
You begin blocking the view, and you have the puzzle box there, Odin, with the multiple infernal ruins on each side.
I'm gonna.
My bad. Ski Bop.
I'm gonna try.
Ski Bop.
Oh, I know this probably sounds weird, but I can read the language on there.
What?
But what?
Yeah, it was one of the languages we actually learned back in the orphanage.
Hey, what kind of orphanage were you at?
What? What?
There's a special orphanage. You don't have to worry about all that, but I can read it. Luckily.
Well, I'm convinced.
That's horrifying. Please read it.
What does these runes mean?
Can I look at it? Tell exactly what it means.
Make an Arcana check.
Plus 2, that's 17.
17. You're looking at it, and this is fairly alien to you. But what you're looking at is a cube that's roughly 5 to 6 inches from side to side, composed of airtight interlocking parts made from materials that are dark wrought iron. Most of this box seems to be made of a specific type of iron that is alien to this plane. Though this one is interesting with the runes on it. As you begin to read the runes, they have some type of. They seem to be based in the school of abjuration. Abjuration being to protect something from, to stop something from, to keep something locked in or protected. And it is a strong arcane rune, extremely powerful. Go ahead, Odin.
Can I investigate the metal that it's made out of?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Actually, you probably know about it. 'Cause we all went to
15.
15. With your reading of the Giant's book, you read it and you look over at this iron, and it does seem to align with what you were reading of the fire giants, the metals that they would use from the Nine Hells and the plane of fire, this infernal metal that uses dark ore.
This box was made in hell.
Wow, from the runes, it seems like it's holding in something. And since you're saying it's made in hell and has infernal speech on it, I think You should never, ever, ever read that out loud. Ever read it out loud.
We gotta keep this protected. So just keep it deep.
I'll have stealth number 1 and low class goon guard it in the bag.
Put it in one of their rib cages.
Okay.
However, if there's nothing else you guys would like to talk about, or if there is.
Odin's just gonna finish the rest of the flagons, and they're ones that no one else drank.
Oh no, I was drinking. I was drinking.
All right, there you go. So everyone finishes the flagons.
My drink.
There's a lot of flagons.
And you guys find yourselves heading up to your rooms and bedding down for this leg of the journey in Baldur's Gate to be concluding tomorrow as you head off towards Candlekeep with Phill-Art and Rhea. Wall safe, Wall and his daughter safe, Rivalin turning over a new leaf, pissing off a new enemy, but saving your friends. And with that, we win tonight's session.
Yeah.
Woo! You're still level
After
4.
so long.
What? Man, we just not messing.
You're still level 4, guys. But everybody that sticked with us the entire time, thank you very much. You guys had a great night.
Thank you.
Enjoyed. And I will be posting this as soon as I can.
Oh yeah. Stay safe, everyone.
Have a good night, everyone.
Have a great night.
Toodles.
Have a
Thank
lovely
you for
holiday.
watching.